That took a minute to find that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's everyone doing? I am well rested, surprisingly. Well rested as hell. Hold on just a second. My phone is blowing up all of a sudden. What the hell's going on with my phone? Good, there's nothing important there. Anyway, hi! Welcome back. We're back to Age of Empires number 4 with more History Channel, and I imagine this might actually be the last stream for the Age of Empires 4 stuff because we only have one campaign, and I'm not too bummed about not purchasing the DLC for this game. Also, I've heard some pretty bad reviews about it. I don't know if I should be worried about that, but I definitely have heard some bad reviews about it. I shouldn't encourage or discourage my purchase, but I heard that DLC doesn't have it doesn't have the same History Channel vibes that Age of Empires normal, or at least this game doesn't normally have. The DLC is bad, don't buy it. See, that's the thing. I don't know. I'm basing it off reviews. Well, one of the reviews that kept on popping up was it doesn't do the same History Channel stuff, so that concerns me a bit. Irregardless, we still have the Mongol Empire to play with. 1223, the Mongol army made a thunderous arrival in the west. They would test their tactics and flex their might against an unsuspecting new enemy, the Rus. And we have 9 whole missions, dude. 3, 6... 7, 10. There was 10 missions with the Norman, which is basically the tutorial. 6, 8 missions for the Ruse, and 8 missions for we were playing as the French. Now we have the Mongols with their 9 missions, and I supposedly heard that this is like really hard to do. Stand ready for my arrival, worm. Let's see what the Mongols are about. Let's see what the History Channel's about. The Mongol Horde, a book. Oh, damn. Damn!
From the vast reaches of the Mongolian steppe, an army of over 100,000 men swept aside all resistance, claiming territories that spanned continents. Their leader, Genghis Khan, proclaimed his life's ambition was to unite the world under one empire. Having conquered the East, the Mongols turned their attention to the West, where they would come face to face with some of the greatest armies of medieval Europe. Would Genghis Khan's legendary warriors finally meet their match? By 1221, the Mongols had taken cities throughout Asia, generating vast amounts of tribute from those they conquered. The West, however, was still an untapped resource. Genghis Khan sent his trusted generals, Jebei and Subutai.
Wait a minute, I know these names.
Europe. With an army of 20,000, Jebei and Subutai took the West by surprise, raiding cities and destroying armies. Within 2 years, they had the prosperous Rus territories in their sights. But in their way was a Rus army of over 40,000 men.
Damn!
Outnumbered, Jebei and Subutai turned and started to head back east. The Rus sensed an easy victory and set off in pursuit of their retreating enemies. For 8 days, the fast-moving Mongols stayed just out of reach. Then, Jebei and Subutai set their trap.
I was gonna say, this is a trap. You don't
They
chase
lured
an
the
army
Rus
for
across
that
the
long.
Kalka River and turned to fight. The Rus had fallen for one of the Mongols' most effective tactics, the feigned retreat. The stage was set for the Mongol army to test themselves against Europe's finest.
Battle of the Kalka River, 1223. Damn. Alright. Yes, I did see that, Brian. I'm gonna thank you for that now because I was more interested in seeing what the hell, but the hell did you just do? I saw that the donation popped up all of a sudden in email form. What'd you do? Oy oy oy. Thank you very much, Brian. I appreciate it. Hi, Shovel. Are you gonna play the DLC? I don't know if I am, to be honest with you. It's not high on the list of things I want to do. And I've also heard that the Sultan's DLC doesn't have the same, like, History Channel thing going on. At least that's what I read in a review. I haven't read anything else about it. Yeah, I feel like the appeal of this game is all about the History Channel stuff, you know? If you take it away, then you basically just have... what, exactly, you know? What do you have? Especially because there's a missed opportunity with that, too. It's more cutscenes like AoE 2. You know, well, that's nice and all. I love the real history, and I would love to know about the real history behind the Sultans, you know? That kind of stuff is... well, yes, it does probably cost a lot more to do something like that. That's the appeal. The great Mongol tactician General Subutai, I know this name, lured the Rus army to a battle site he'd carefully chosen, the banks of the Kalka River.
The Mongols charged across the European plains, with the fatigued Rus army in close pursuit. The Rus had fallen for the Mongol tactic of the feigned retreat, and unknowingly followed them into peril. The Mongol general sprung his trap on the enemy scouts.
Jeez.
With the Rus scouts cut down, General Subutai crossed the Kalka River.
Oh, Brian, what did you want me to
Here,
do with that
he would
donation out
stage
of
a
curiosity?
full-scale ambush on the vast Rus
I guess I
army.
should ask that question. Selected
Subutai
unit group to
directed
be
his
moved, blah
warriors
blah
to
blah.
split up and lie in wait for the enemy.
Move some units to the western fort, the eastern fort, and the central fort. Hold on a minute, though. I want to see what I have here. Subutai, great Mongol general who enhances the warriors around him, can fire signal arrows to improve nearby military units, improve line of sight, and signal arrows recharge rapidly. Maneuver arrow. Fire a signal arrow that increases the movement speed of nearby units, including the Khan, by 33% for 5 seconds. Does not affect villagers. Attack speed arrow. Fires a signal arrow that increases the attack speed of nearby ranged units, including the Khan, 50% for 5 seconds? God damn. And defense arrow requires castle age for that. Fires a signal arrow that increases the armor of nearby units, including the Khan, by +2 for 5 seconds. That's a little underwhelming, but I can see where that might help. And Master Tactician always on. General Subutai has increased sight range and it rapidly recharges his signal
For Subutai's
arrows.
strategy to be effective, he needed to spring his trap before the Rus recovered from their long pursuit. He sent his most fearsome Mangadai horse archers to draw the Rus quickly towards the ambush site. These highly skilled warriors could fire their bows rapidly while riding at speed.
Do I have Mangadai somewhere? I can't even tell if I have Mangadai. Lancer, Horseman, Early, General Subutai, Mangadai. I need to move groups around then. You guys are gonna be 3, you guys are gonna be 2. Isn't Subutai also a, Mangadai? Let's see, how strong are these Mangadai? Confounding mobile range cavalry that can fire while moving. Well, so they have been upgraded. Oh my god, dude.
The Mongol provocation was effective, and the Rus hastily pursued.
Dude, this is disgusting. Excuse me? Oh my god. How the hell did the...
The Rus army had fallen for the feigned retreat and rode straight into the Mongol ambush. With the enemy surrounded, Subutai's battle-ready warriors descended from all sides.
Jeez, man, that's a lot of, like, everything. Why would you ever have them sit around? Let them just keep moving around. Yeah, he is a Mangadai. He can move around exactly like everybody else. Classic Mongol strat. This is... Okay, did we ever see this Mongolian strategy in AoE 2?
The Mongol ambush was devastating, and Rus numbers were reduced to a few desperate stragglers. Seeing the fate of their comrades, the last Rus encircled themselves in a makeshift fort of baggage carts.
Eliminate the Rus enclosure. Okay. We did? Dude, I only remember them being overwhelmingly powerful. At least every time we did fight the Mongols, or any of the Khan, or anything related to the Mongols, or, yeah, it was painful. I just remember it being nothing but pain. They don't have longer range, though, so that's a thing. God, imagine if AoE 2 had something like this. Oh my god, these poor guys. I actually kind of feel bad for how strong the Mongols are. Yeah, too bad with this game, everything has tracking projectiles. So you can't dodge an arrow, unfortunately. Actually, accuracy for arrows is just completely gone.
The Rus stockade fell. Despite a valiant last stand, the remnants of the Rus army were cut down.
Pretty damn nice introduction.
Spurred on by the crushing victory at the Kalka River, the Mongols advanced ever further into the heartland of the Rus.
Kind of makes me wonder how many freaking soldiers that they actually ended up killing with their 20,000. Like, of the 40,000 Rus soldiers... Oh, maybe I can look that up. Battle of Kalka River. Holy fuck! Oh my god! Okay, on the Wikipedia, the Kalka River is present-day Ukraine. The Mongolians had anywhere between 20,000 to 23,000 men, and the Rus army that had like 5 different commanders and leaders had about 8,000 to 80,000 men. This included, let's see, 1 person captured as a prisoner of war, 1 person wounded in action, and 1 person killed in action. They also had a Khan. It's unknown how many men the Mongols lost in that fight, but it's apparently confirmed that there were 75,000 deaths on the side of the Rus. Holy fuck! That is an overwhelming victory. Jesus, they nearly routed the entire the entire Rus army there. God damn. Damn. Okay. The Kalka River was the first test of Mongol warfare against the armies of the West. With the battle won, Europe seemed ripe for the taking. Near total destruction. Goodness, right? Jeez.
In the noise and confusion of battle, communications were vital. One solution was the use of message arrows.
Wait, those are actually a thing?
Be used to send messages to your own troops. Faster than a man, faster than a horse.
It was the quickest way to communicate in the heat of battle. Whistling arrows were blunt, and most importantly, they announced their arrival. But they weren't just used to pass written messages. When shot in a volley, whistling arrows could be loud enough to signal to a small group of warriors, telling them both where and when to attack.
That's nuts! What?
On hearing the sound, they would gallop in and strike where the arrows landed. However, a much louder sound was required to sound the retreat or to communicate to the whole army. That was the job of the war drums.
Mongols also used gongs, and the combinations of drums and gongs gave the Mongols a wide array of signaling options.
We do not know the exact rhythms they used, but basic commands could be conveyed with different percussive patterns. They enabled the Mongols to communicate with their own forces and strike fear into the enemy. They were the heartbeat of the Mongol army.
Oh my lord, dude, damn! Imagine if the Rus won, the Mongols wouldn't have advanced towards Europe. They would have never stood a chance at that point if the Rus army actually did win. We see this during the Three Kingdoms, the drums and gongs. My god, though, I didn't realize the Mongols also used that, like... Man! Oh my god! We're gonna skip that video because we just saw that one. Oh my lord, okay, okay. The arrows!
On the banks of the Kalka
It's the
River,
arrows!
thousands of Rus were killed by the Mongols. The hunters had become the hunted. But in the years leading up to this Mongol raid in the west, Genghis Khan had been focusing his attacks on the east and the Qin dynasty of northern China. Controlling wealthy lands and trade routes, Qin cities overflowed with riches. In 1210, the Qin's new ruler, seeing Genghis Khan as a threat, demanded that he swear loyalty to him. Genghis Khan refused. To the Qin, this defiance was a declaration of war. The Qin had a huge army, and their territory was protected by vast fortifications. known today as the Great Wall.
Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute.
The Mongols had never faced a more formidable enemy. Genghis Khan knew the only way to defeat the Qin would be to take their heavily defended capital city, Zhengdu, on the other side of the Great Wall. Genghis Khan would be committing his people to a long, hard war. Would the rewards be worth the cost? For answers, he looked to the gods. Climbing a sacred mountain, he prayed to the eternal sky. After 4 days, he received his answer. The Mongols would be victorious. With divine reassurance, the Mongol army set out across the steppe. They must break through the Great Wall to destroy the Qin dynasty and further expand the Mongol Empire.
Wait a minute. Wait, okay, hold on a minute. This is not the same Jin dynasty from, after the Three Kingdoms, right? Did they last that long? I don't remember them lasting that long. I thought they only lasted for like 150 years. Or is this a different Jin dynasty? I don't think this is the same. Yeah, no, there's no way. Otherwise, the Suma clan would have had way more power, and I think more people would have been way more miserable and more pissed about the Suma clan. Because if you ever go to China and you ask them about the Suma clan, every single Chinese person who's ever studied history will hate the Suma clan with all their might. Genghis Khan's bid to expand his empire had brought him to the Great Wall of China, but in his path to the wall stood the mighty Jin fortress of Zhangjiakou. There's also an achievement. We must reach the Great Wall. Oh my god. See, I don't know the history of the Great Wall of China. I just know it's a crazy wall. I don't actually know if anyone actually managed to, like, breach the wall. I don't think I've ever heard a history about this one. I'm ignorant to this history, actually, because I never looked it up, because I never really thought about looking it up. I just assumed that thing was impenetrable. And I don't know who tried to bang their heads against it. They did? Oh, okay then. Right through the gate! God damn! Zhangjiakou Fortress.
The Qin fortress of Zhangjiakou blocked Genghis Khan's path to the Great Wall. Seeing the strength of the defenses at the front of the fortress, Genghis Khan dispatched his scouts to seek out an alternate approach. Mongol warfare relied heavily on the mobility of mounted scouts. They could travel at high speed, explore the terrain, and gather information on enemy weaknesses.
Send one scout to the wall and keep him there.
The Khan's advanced up the steep mountain, discovering a hidden path above the Qin fortress. The front of the fortress was heavily defended, making a direct assault extremely difficult.
Does it mention how long I gotta leave them there for? Or just leave them there? Hey, Epsilonium, I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Oh my god, they actually labeled him as Jin Dynasty. That's fun. Wow. Lives a unit to the front gate of Zhangjiakou during the Great Wall of China. Wait, what was that achievement called? Hold on, what was that achievement actually called? I just saw that achievement. Hold up, what was that achievement called? Yeah, well, you should see the other guy. Okay. Holy shit, okay, good. Brilliant. That was a brilliant achievement. I would have never looked that one up. To be fair, I never look up any of the achievements. It's fun picking them up randomly and seeing the titles of the names.
The Qin had deployed patrols on the mountain above their fortress. But the Mongol scouts, although isolated from their army, had the advantage of speed.
And apparently the advantage of the wolves. What are they doing? That was funny though. One of these days I'm gonna go back to Age of Empires 1, or not Age of Empires 1, AoE 2, just so I can go for achievement hunting again. Though to be fair, once we finish this game, we could probably just jump into another game. So didn't I say there was a game I was gonna jump into already? I feel like I said that in our family chat. Today I played third mission of Dravid mission in AoE 2. Very hard, but I passed. Dravid? I don't remember that mission. Is that a campaign entirely, or like a single player or a single play mission?
The Mongol riders discovered an embankment leading to the back of the fortress. Here they found far fewer Qin defenses than at the front. Learning of the weak defenses at the back of the fortress, Genghis Khan saw his opportunity to attack. The Mongols began their ride to battle.
I imagine I can't send these dudes to the front, though.
If the Mongols took the fortress, they could freely advance on the Great Wall.
Kind of basing what's... Oh my god, with Genghis? The Great Khan, a fierce warrior who enhances those around him, can fire signal arrows as well. He's got Charge Arrow. Fires a signal arrow that increases the armor of nearby units by 3, and boosts their speed by for 15 seconds. Feudal Age Arrow gets you... Buildings catch fire faster and increases the attack speed of nearby ranged units by 50% for 15 seconds. And another defense arrow, but for 30 seconds. Wow, he's got 2 different kinds of arrows that give defense. Interesting. Okay, there is a little bit of a curiosity, and I'm going to save the game here because I want to see if I can do this. This is going to be stupid, but I want to see if it's something you can actually do. I feel like you can't because it's stupid to do this, but... I just want to see, you know, I just want to see. Oh yeah, no, that's very stupid. They got cannons, they got death. Man, that's bad. But I had to see. Yeah, no, if you had rams. Yeah, cannons and gunpowder. The shocking part is that they fought that, and they won? So wait, in actual history, when the Mongols went to attack the Great Wall in 1213, they actually punched through the middle, through the gate? Despite cannon fire, despite arrows? Is that how history played out? Because this is new, this is all new to me when it comes to the Great Wall and what happened to it. If someone doesn't mind looking up the history while I'm doing this, that'd be cool. I'm curious about what the fuck. Yeah, but first they needed a staging ground to prepare siege weapons. Oh. Mangadai are so stupid, I love it. I should never have Mangadai with the 8 main army. Which means I'm gonna have a lot of, groups of 1 and 2, more than likely. Hi, Zarek! Mongols gain food and gold when they destroy buildings. Yeah.
The Mongols burned the enemy building, claiming valuable spoils from the ruins.
This is give armor and speed. Damn, yeah, that's nuts. Wait, do Mangadai have more damage in Siege? Gonna be fun fighting that fucking keep. That's for sure. As the Mongols burn down everything in the way. Feels pretty good, dude. Yeah, this would never happen in AoE 2. This many units would go down to a castle. Though then, to be fair, castles are really strong in AoE 2.
The Mongols sacked the fortress of Zhangjiakou, ensuring that they would not be attacked from behind as they advanced on the Great Wall.
The Mongol caravan has arrived.
No further threat. Genghis Khan called on his people to bring in their mobile camp.
Mobile camp? Wait a minute.
The Mongols needed a base close to the Great Wall. They targeted the Qin village of Yangcheng.
Destroy Yancheng. Ching. It's Ching. It's Yanqing, not Chong. Packed Mongol buildings get moved into strategic locations, unpacked to start production. So we could literally start packing everything, huh? Okay, what do we have? We got a barracks, we got a town center. The hell's a gur? A pasture and a pasture. So we could literally just start now with that. Once unpacked, pastures generate sheep over time and are the Mongols' primary food source. Oh. Bring a scout near this gentle sheep to herd it. Sheep automatically follow any scouts that they are herded to. Dead sheep provide food that can be gathered by villagers. You monster! What? And you could just unpack them all up as well? That's nuts. Once unpacked, gurs allow villagers to drop off uncollected or collected resources of any type. What? Uvu, unique to Mongols, must be built on a stone outcropping. Harvest stone over time. Constructing a new Uvu would destroy the prior one. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? I need to know what this is about. This is so interesting. Produces 2 villagers. Buildings must be within the influence of an Uvu. What? 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 Excuse me? Okay. Buildings within the influence of an Uvu can spend stone on improved production items. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, wait. They even follow the fucking... That's amazing!
Hearing of the Mongol advance, nearby Qin villages began sending attacks, hoping to weaken Genghis Khan's army.
Oh, wow. Okay. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm just being distracted. I should have played on a lower difficulty to understand these guys a little more. Optional stop gen raised by destroying outlying villages. You got it, sir. But I'm still learning everything. Wait, doesn't that mean you need to just build nothing but pastures around Uvus and you just make the Uvus follow the pastures or something like that? When set up, the deer stones provide the what? Yam speed aura. Acts as a market can build trade. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Okay, let's start with at least a villager or 2. Jesus Christ. Alright, what do you have? You can also pack it up. What building must be within the influence of an Uvu? You build 2 of them? For just extra stone cost? Dude, that's fucking crazy. Excuse me? Do you have an Uvu thing as well? What the fuck? Buildings within the influence of Uvu can spend stone on improved production. Okay, so what happens if I have this in the range of an Uvu? It's gotten me super fucking curious because I have no idea what the hell I'm expecting. Raid bounty increases the number of resources gained when an enemy building burns. Increases the raid income for igniting a building to 150 wood. What the fuck? Okay, wait, you can even improve it more? If raid bounty has already been researched, increase the raid income for igniting a building by 25. What the fuck? Whistling arrows. Increase the con's arrow signal duration by plus 15 seconds. Scout can send out a falcon to get vision over an area. For 30 seconds. And then, when it's improved, it's getting an additional 2 range. My god! I need to build the Butylated building. Okay, when set up, the deer stones provide the yam speed aura. Don't know what that means. Or, the silver tree. Acts as a market, can build traders 50% faster, and at 50% reduced gold cost. Well, since we're not trading anything, we're gonna build deer stones. Doesn't say anything about needing to be in range of anything, so I'm just gonna block it right there until I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Oh my god, it literally is. Man, you really... Okay, so Mongols really want to be around the Uvu. Okay, so what do we have? We got chopping trees, wheelbarrow. Should probably pick that up, to be honest. Armor. 100% chance damage against dudes. Can carry animals. Chopping the wood. So wait, can you guys even get farming? No, you can get a blacksmith, is what you can get. Wait, you can pack this shit? Is everything packable? So what's up with the glowing thing? Is that just telling you how much is left? Yeah, that's telling you how much is left. Well, I mean, you have to raid harder, right? You should raid harder. But at that point, you should just grab the improved upgrade. You no fucking shit, dude. Okay, that's what I expected. And just regular archers. Oh my god, this is madness to me. This is actual madness. I don't know, dude. At the cost of 160 stone to get an extra manga die, is it worth it? That's questionable. If you're desperate for units, I think it might be worth it for sure. So irregardless, no matter what, if I want to be able to gather resources efficiently, I need to have a gur anywhere to, like, even just collect wood, basically. Because your town center isn't exactly the thing you need. You need a gur. Gur. is fucking fascinating, dude. This is such a fascinating thing. Wait, you could even increase their armor even more. I'm just so... I'm appalled, intrigued, and shocked at the same time. I did not realize that Mongols could snowball so damn hard. Ah, see, look, this is what I'm talking about. You know how we'd have the... I swear, it must be French, because look, I only have the one waypoint now. And that's what I prefer. I'm excited for this one. What the heck? Oh my god, let's just go. This is great. I'm just happy. This is such a... Apparently we missed a building. Hey, Scout. Scouts, rather. Go deal with that. However, they definitely do hinge on they need to pillage. If they don't pillage, they start running into a problem of there's not enough buildings for them to survive on. Welcome back, Shovel. I am fucking excited about this. This is so fascinating to me. How's it going so far? I love it. I love this right now. It's so... I love everything about this.
By destroying the Qin village, the Mongols had stopped the attacks from its garrison.
Bum, bum, bam, bam, bam. But they can also use the market to sell food to get stone, right? Mongols cannot manually collect or trade for stone. Build an ugu on a stone outcropping to automatically collect stone. Oh, so they are stone locked. Jenny won't do the DLC since it has very unique missions. You face basically every unique every European civ in the Mongols. I mean, it is only $15. Does the DLC ever go on sale, though? Because if it goes on sale, then I don't mind picking it up. Is that a trade post? There really is trading on this map. I mean, I don't really like trading in AoE 4 so far, though. It's kind of garbage. But, like, I feel like I don't have a choice. Right? Oh, there's another Uber there. So wait, could you... gather, or do I need to build an uvu on that? Oh no, you can't. So there's on stone outcroppings for that, but then you can go gather gold manually. I mean, I can gift it to you. Don't do that. Just don't do that, Chuckle. You don't have to do that. Let me get through my, like, surgery and stuff like that. Excuse me. That's popping up this week. This week? Soon. I think the next game after AoE 4 was Expedition 33, I believe. Yeah, I still have to purchase Expedition 33. Because I'm fairly certain I don't actually have it. God, I don't know how I feel about doing trades. Do I care about doing the trades? It might not be my only source. That also, like, oh, hold on a minute, though. Like, if I'm gonna do that, can I, like, put this around an Uber or something? Can I? Can I fit that? There's gotta be a point to doing it, right? Surely. Okay, let's see about this. I don't like the idea of doing this, but I'm gonna do it because it's basically free. Basically free. So wait, is there, how many civs are there actually in AoE 4? Because I'm not actually sure. I feel like this is the first time I've seen this faction before. So the Chinese faction does exist here. Wow, these pastures actually do kind of produce pretty quickly. I kind of like that. Interesting how the outpost is the one that gives you everything, though. What's my garrison button? That button. Well, at least we only have to deal with one more village. So what do you get for trading now? You get 8 gold, 1 food, 1 wood. So then they cannot get any gold whatsoever. I'm sorry, they can't get any stone no matter what. Mongols cannot manually collect or trade for stone. They have to do it with ubus. So that hinges on them having ubus then. It's not the worst thing in the world to have to worry about, I suppose. This is so funny to me. They could just, like, do this with their shit. So how does this Falcon upgrade work? Release a Falcon that provides vision in an area. Oh, it's basically, oh man, I hope we learned about that Falcon thing. The Raven. It's the Raven. We're back to the Raven, baby. So they get another 5% on top of this, so it's 20%. Another 5% on top of everything else. And Professional Scouts has already been researched. Increase range damage against wild animals by 50% or movement speed by 3% instead. Damn. Damn. Okay. Damn. This improved tech stuff is actually pretty dope. Okay, so with the Uvu depleted, we can literally just move the entire thing around. It's literally just... It's so insane to me that they could just do this. Like... Oh yeah, no, you moved your entire base. That base that was there doesn't exist anymore. I forgot you can also move the TC and this stuff too. Like, your entire base should just come with you. Literally move the whole base into your enemies. Oh my god, it's so, like... It's so good. It's a too bad, though, that the Uvu doesn't actually take up the entire space of the stone outcropping. I kinda wish it did. Do you like your new base? Hope you do. Your market's already working back at full power too. It's like, I still don't like trading in this game, by the way. It's not all that great. I liked it way better in AoE too because it feels like it feels useful. So I guess to be fair, maybe it's good or something. I don't know, I can't see the goodness in it. This is what raiding's all about. Just send them on the backside. Juge Nu fires bolts with ferocious damage potential against enemy units. High rate of fire. Weak first ranged. It's the Chukunu? Oh man. So they never let go of the Chukunu, huh? That's named after Zhuge Liang. Oh. Oh yeah, we read about that, didn't we? I remember reading about the Chukunu being named after Zhuge Liang.
Yanchong fell to the Mongols, and nothing now stood between Genghis Khan and the Great Wall. It was time to face the Qin head-on at the Great Mountain Pass at Juyong.
With siege engineering, infantry now have the ability to build rams. That's what I was planning. That's because apparently these are maxed out. $45 seconds for an early Lancer. That's pretty hefty, huh? Oh my god, this is too good, man. This is actually just too good. I found another spot I can plonk my shit down. Imagine if you could actually build more than one Ubu, though. And the game doesn't limit you to that. Though that, I feel like at that point they'd just be way too broken. You know, that also means that they can build the markets in the most efficient locations possible, maximizing the amount of gold you get. Granted, though, I still don't like the tradiness in this game because you can't speed them up. Remember with AoE 2, you get that upgrade that basically increases the movement speed of them? Yeah, you don't get that anymore. Speaking of that, what happened to my second pasture? I sure I had a second pasture. I did have a second pasture, I just never planted it down. This ain't enough, we need another 4. Get to it. Bum 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 ba da dum bum 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 ba da dum. I really have nothing but manga dive in there. I'm kind of glad I'm building a bunch of melee units. So I can see early Lancers as something you should build with 2. But if you're trying to build horsemen, just go with 1 at a time. Trying to build Mangadai, that's situational. But I feel like, you know, why not build a whole bunch of Mangadai? It's been an hour, by the way. Drink some water. Look at all the freaking ramps I have now. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to fuck shit up. Where are you guys going? Oh, okay, so the gird doesn't automatic. Okay, that's what I was trying to test out. I was like, why are these guys running around so far and back and forth? It's because they don't set up like I did. Okay, unfortunate sad fact. A gird does not automatically place itself down when you do the thing with it.
In order for Genghis Khan's assault to go as planned, he would need to move his base closer to the Great Wall.
You're right.
Fortunately, the Mongols specialized in the construction of mobile camps and could easily pack their holdings and move to a new location.
Mongol buildings can be packed up to new locations, though they require free population to do so. That I did not know. That's a good little bit of information to know. So that means if I unpack this... Yeah, so I need extra pop for at least having them to be able to be deployed like that. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of good information to know. By the way, I still left my blacksmith next to this wall. Wait, that means the Mongols can't build walls then, right? They're just unable to build walls? Yeah, they're not allowed to build walls. Not a single wall. At least I'm assuming they're not allowed to build walls. And I guess their mobile buildings are not allowed to be built on top of ruin? No, they can. They just have to be moved there. The Great Wall is actually a landmark for China to build. Really? And the way China advances is not through ages, but through dynasties after you build a landmark. What the heck? That sounds amazing as well. All of this sounds amazing. That's so neat. I'm ready, man. Let's go. I just wanted to set up the building because it's actually really fun moving the base around like this. I don't know why it's so satisfying doing that, but it is. One of the most satisfying things I've ever experienced. It's such a simple feeling. Bum bum. They gave me a nice little preview of what I'm going to be running into in a second. Damn, that's one hell of a fucking wall. God, Jesus Christ. Yo, let my dudes through. They just want to destroy stuff.
The warriors of the grassland stormed the Great Wall. The formidable barricade, thought insurmountable, finally bent to the will of Genghis Khan.
Damn, he's got a lot of range, comparatively. 8 range is really long compared to fucking 6.
The Great Keep at Juyong Pass burned to the ground, giving the Mongols a secure route into the heart of Qin territory. As pillars of smoke billowed from the mountain pass, Genghis Khan charged forward into new lands and on to his ultimate goal, the wealthy Qin capital of Zhongdu.
The strongest army in the 12th or 11th century. Genghis Khan and the Mongols. Kurotai. In 1206, at a gathering of tribes known as the Kurotai, the young Mongol chieftain Temujin would be confirmed as Genghis Khan, ruler of the newly united Mongol nation. As Kurotai was a pivotal event that affected the fate of the whole Mongol realm, at these meetings, Khans were chosen, traitors were sentenced, and wars were set in motion. From every corner of the steppe, peoples under Mongol rule gathered at the hearts of the Mongolian homeland to have their say. There were festivities too. The sports of wrestling, archery, and horse racing would be played alongside the politics of parliament. Kurotais would endure to the end of the Mongol Empire, would leave their indelible mark on the future of the horde. God damn, so they were like, damn.
The Mongol Empire was one of the largest the world had ever known. This couldn't have been achieved without the hardiness and endurance of the Mongol horse. The Mongol horse was the Empire's main mode of transport. From the extreme heat of the Gobi Desert to the harsh sub-zero temperatures of Eastern Europe, it had to be adaptable to any type of condition. Professor Del Jaborgian is an expert on this breed.
The Mongolian steppe is very cold in winter and very hot in summer. So Mongolian horse has very thick coat and long hair and very hard hoofs.
Left untrimmed and unshod, their hooves are perfect for crossing all types of terrain. And by feeding themselves on what was naturally available from the land, the army was freed from carrying additional fodder on campaign.
God, they had the perfect fucking setup.
In winter, it can pour off the snow and eat the grass underneath.
But it wasn't just their versatility that made them invaluable. It was also their ability to travel great distances quickly, made possible by a unique fifth gate. The fifth gate is an energy-efficient pace that enables the Mongol horse to travel at a steady speed for long periods of time. And the running style is almost bounce-free, meaning a warrior could endure longer rides and even sleep whilst on the move.
Since what? Excuse me?
Today's Mongolian crossbreeds still have this ability. But like any horse, carrying a person at speed couldn't be kept up indefinitely. This meant that before the horse became tired, the rider could switch to a fresh one.
They They did what now?
When they train the horse, they just change it on the move from one saddle to another saddle.
Oh my,
By
what?
repeatedly switching horses, a mounted warrior could travel vast distances much faster than conventional armies. With their speed, adaptability, and endurance, the Mongol horse was the engine that drove the Mongol army to victory.
My God! Hi, Zoe. You cute little cat. I'm stunned at that. That's... Man, no wonder the fucking Mongolians were so dominant. They had the perfect fucking setup. Horses basically provided to them by God. So while European armies stop in camp for the night, they just keep moving towards you. Jesus! No wonder the Rus were... When you have an army of 80,000, and you lose 75,000 of them, and you don't even know if you inflicted great casualties, let alone casualties on the enemy, I think it's time to give up. I think it's just time to give up, because no matter what you do, you are not prepared to fight that. Fuck. Genghis Khan had done what none before him could. He had broken through China's Great Wall and now bore down on the capital. God damn, dude. It's insanity. It's just pure insanity.
Genghis Khan had successfully breached the Great Wall of China. He led his forces to the greatest prize in the East, the capital city of Zhongdu. He besieged the city, knowing that its inhabitants could not hold out forever.
The Battle of Zhongdu, 015. Damn. So not only were they doing that 2 years earlier against the Mongols with an army of 20,000 led by Subutai, Genghis Khan led an army through the Great Wall during the same decade. Basically shitting all over China. Zhongdu was a shining beacon of trade, healing, and technology. To take the great city for himself, Genghis Khan would employ a slow but reliable strategy. Starvation. God.
Bearing down on the gleaming capital of Zhongdu, Genghis Khan raised the Black Banner of War on his historic enemy, the Qin dynasty. To take the heavily garrisoned capital, the Mongols would have to starve its army by eliminating Chengdu's suppliers. But first, the Khan directed his warriors to raid Qin buildings and villages surrounding Chengdu.
Accumulate wealth and gather
Word
followers.
of the army's wealth would spread, compelling Mongol soldiers from the north to join the fight, seeking spoils of their own.
The Chinese will resort to a tried and tested strategy of cannibalism to counter the Mongols. Wait, did they actually have to resort to... bleh. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, to be honest with you. But this is insanity to me, dude. It's just pure insanity. Man, imagine living in an era where you had to deal with the Mongols, of all things. Like, the level of misery you'd have to feel dealing with something like that, right? I mean, I'm not even using manga dye how they're supposed to be used. That's the thing. I'm using manga dye how you're using with regular archers.
Hearing of the Khan's successful raids, Mongol settlers and soldiers arrived to join his army. With his numbers steadily growing, the Khan turned his attention to the capital. He sought to starve Chengdu's army by cutting off its suppliers.
Alright, what do we got? We got a gur, we got a town center, and we got a pasture. Sounds good, man. This is ridiculous. It's so ridiculous seeing this actually in action. Like, I hate it. I love it. I hate it. I have a hated of it. All they need is wood to even get started. That's the thing that's crazy about this to me. Right click to settle a rally point where new sheep will flock. Oh, you can do it like that. Okay. Alright, so we need to eliminate all the trading going on around us. Ineffective versus high-ranged armor targets, countered by horsemen. Of course they're countered by horsemen. Bum, ba bum. The thing that's fascinating to me about this is that, like, damn, should have put the outpost somewhere else. What was I saying? The thing I find fascinating about this specifically is that, the economy for the Mongolians can get out of control. Hey, I can trade with that market if I want to. But I should probably put a market like somewhere and then put it somewhere else.
A Qin trader made it safely into the city and reported on the Mongols' numbers and movements. Chengdu would now allocate any military supplies it received to rallying counterattacks on the steppe invaders.
Yeah, I know about the signal arrows, thanks.
The Mongols left the Shunyi market in ruins, ensuring the village could no longer send supplies to Chengdu.
They really want me to use the arrow, don't they?
In destroying the supplying markets, the Mongols denied Chengdu critical supplies, leaving its garrison weakened.
What did they give me here? A stable? How kind. I want her right there. Fine, I'll use the damn skill, you bastards. God. It's not that big a deal to not use it. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. We have no fucking wood. Probably should do something about that. What's that about that I have there? Siege engineers let you build siege towers and stuff like that. I know. I know that already. You don't have to remind me, game. I'm waiting for this specific technology to come in so I can get lots and lots of resources.
Despite the Mongols' efforts to stop them, enough Qin traders had entered Chengdu to fully resupply its military. Choosing their moment, the Qin launched a counterattack.
I probably should have dealt with all that, huh? Yeah, that's on me. Jeez, if I don't do something about those military supplies, that's gonna be a fucking problem. Basically, non-stop.
The Mongols put down the Qin counterattack, but another would soon come if Qin traders continued to resupply Chengdu's military.
I'm gonna need a lot of supplies. I need to start really dealing with that, but also I'm like... Yeah. Yeah, okay, it's fine. We're still getting, we'll make it through this. And by make it through this, I'm not entirely sure. We have an entire army fitting in the back line though, so. Damn, I really need to get my army going, but I'm having a tough time with that, huh? Forgot about the Uvu guys. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, if I don't stop those, it's just becoming a cascading problem. Alright, let's try to do some raiding then. If we're gonna have to deal with this, we're gonna have to try to stop it and nip it in the bud. We're also gonna need to market really quick as well, so we can at least do some buying and selling off gold, or selling off wood to get gold or something. Selling something off to get something.
Despite the Mongols' efforts to stop them, enough Qin traders had entered Chengdu to fully resupply its military. Choosing their moment, the Qin launched a counterattack.
Alright, let's sell some wood.
Genghis Khan's army struck down the trader that was headed to resupply Chengdu. For every trader killed, Chengdu lost several days' worth of supplies. The Mongols were systematically choking the city and starving its garrison.
Damn, we ran into the frickin' base. Also, their units are faster than my manga died. That is unfortunate. I'm kind of glad Genghis Khan actually has regeneration, though. Like, a decent amount of regeneration. Did we see any other stone, by the way? I swear we saw another stone pile, but I might have been hallucinating that. The heck is this green thing? Oh, berries. I have never seen the map icon for berries. They have so much military supply right now because of, my mistake, basically. Oh, no wonder they don't ever die. They have 5 pierce armor. Fire Lancer? Okay, so since I haven't seen any other stone, I'm assuming I haven't found any other
Despite the
stone.
Mongols' efforts to stop them, enough Qin traders had entered Chengdu to fully resupply its military. Choosing their moment, the Qin launched a counterattack.
We get to play to the power of a manga die, but also with having to deal with a pretty surprisingly strong enemy because of resupplies. So much so we actually see, like, where their units are coming from. God! And I imagine Mongols don't have access to monks either, so they can't be healed. Actually, I haven't seen another age yet, so I don't even know what the hell they have. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Found their massive army. As I continue to fuck up, making my problems aware, I'm gonna need so many of these stupid spearmen and so much more fucking armor. God. At this point, I should just make these units chase me all the way to... Jesus, I lost so many manga die with that too. God. God, if I don't do something about this, it's gonna be, like, really fun. I'm just gonna get routed by an immense amount of enemies. No, I can't make China suffer because they're making me suffer with overwhelming amounts of units. And I did it again. I ran into their fucking fortress. Which means these guys are gonna rout. Fuck. God, I never thought I'd feel so annoyed about the fact that I can't get any love right now. Like, my Mega Die army has fallen apart because of unfortunate side effects. I think I fucked up this mission. I think I might have fucked up way too hard.
Despite the Mongols' efforts to stop them, enough Qin traders had entered Chengdu to fully resupply its military. Choosing their moment, the Qin launched a counterattack.
I had a pretty good army, but then I just kept on getting swamped. Oh my god, they're really attacking my other goal. Wow. Okay, I think that's it. I think we lost. I'm just gonna restart. I'm not gonna deal with that. I was not doing great. That was too much. I had them get resupplied like 5 times in a row, and there's way too much shit for me to deal with. Forget it, dude. That was not the fight.
Bearing down on the gleaming capital of Chengdu, Genghis Khan raised the Black Banner of War on his historic enemy, the Qin dynasty. To take the heavily garrisoned capital,
Yep.
But first, the Khan directed his warriors to raid Qin buildings and villages surrounding Chengdu.
You know what? I'm gonna make you part of the main army. Don't want scouts being separated
Word of
on
the
army.
army's wealth would spread, compelling Mongol soldiers from the north to join the fight, seeking spoils of their own.
Doesn't it suck, Zoe? So I think I'm about to run out of water. Yeah, I'm about to run out of water, so I might need to take a small AFK to go get some new water. New water? More water. With ice. Ice! Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. So they're weak enough that I should just send my manga dad to do most of the work, like right off the bat. And I also didn't even get a chance to reveal the south of the map either, so I don't even know what was down here. Was there another stone mine that I could have gotten, or was there the only stone mine I had was the one up north?
Hearing of the Khan's successful raids, Mongol settlers and soldiers arrived to join his army. With his numbers steadily growing, the Khan turned his attention to the capital. He sought to starve Chengdu's army by cutting off its suppliers.
Alright, let's split the army off. I want the Khan to be this team, I want these two to be that team, and I want you just to raid the hell out of this. And you guys are actually going to come down here. Ba-dam. Bum, 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 bum.
In razing the market at Fangshen, the Mongols had severed a critical supply line to the capital. In destroying the supplying markets, the Mongols denied Chengdu critical supplies, leaving its garrison weakened.
Cool, we got a stable, baby.
Genghis Khan's army struck down the trader that was headed to resupply Chengdu. For every trader killed, Chengdu lost several days' worth of supplies. The Mongols were systematically choking the city and starving its garrison.
Yeah, I ended up fighting this first because it was a tough thing to fight in the first place. Shit, I'm even making villagers do fighting. What the heck am I doing?
A Qin trader made it safely into the city and reported on the Mongols' numbers and movements. Chengdu would now allocate any military supplies it received to rallying counterattacks on the steppe invaders. Without hesitation, the Khan's warriors put their torches to the market at Darsing, snuffing out weeks of Chengdu's supplies. As the Mongols continued to sabotage the city's supplies, Chengdu's garrison grew weaker by the day.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 ba-ba. Yeah, but it's much better now that we're doing it like this. I should have been moving a lot faster is what I should have been doing, but I didn't think I'd have to move so fast. So it's basically all on me for not doing that. Ooh, you get stone off of that too. Nice. Oh, they are gonna wipe up my base though, unfortunately, because I have nothing to defend it there. Not the worst thing in the world to have happen right now, so, you know. They're gonna starve me because I don't have troops there. Finally, my troops are gonna make it though. Good. Knocked out everything we needed to knock out. At least we stopped all the freaking traders from doing a thing, right? That's a good positive.
The market at Tongzhou was set aflame, and with it many vital supplies intended for the city. With Chengdu devastated by starvation, the walls of the great Qin capital were devoid of soldiers, and only a diminished garrison remained. Desperate and isolated, Zhongdu could no longer resist. The time had come for Genghis Khan to launch his assault on the city.
Finally. It's amazing how it's also kind of funny how that mission could change so much more if you just go aggressive right off the fucking bat, right? If you don't go aggressive off the bat, you're just gonna get overwhelmed by their ability to basically trade off, you know? Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, they can literally, because of the ability for the Mongols to move their shit around like this, they can literally just have, this crazy, like, thing where they can just set up, districts or something for making units. Where is the entrance to this base? Down here? Might even be an entrance there, but I don't have a scout to find that out with. Should probably get a scout somewhere.
ажил хүлээж байна уу? Жарлаг буулгах гэж байна уу? Анда оруулга. Би жарлаг ясаар болгосон. Би зүтгээд байсан. Сонор. Ие бэлдэцгээ. Би барьж байна.
Mongols are all about aggression and expansion. Aggression and expansion is definitely the name of the game. I mean, there are still buildings here I can burn. Set fire to the Spirit Way. Set fire to the Imperial Academy. Set fire to the Imperial Palace. They basically have nothing here, but once they get the ramps built up, they're gonna have basically nothing left. It's gonna be real nice. We've got all the blacksmith upgrades I could get at this age. We've got the rams being built by my wonderful troops. We've burnt and pillaged everything. You know how scouts were pretty important in early game AoE 2? Especially for PvP and stuff like that? I would argue that scouts are even more important now in AoE 4 with just how much they fucking see. Usually trebuchets kind of cover the whole scouting thing, but yeah, no, not anymore. Comparatively, I mean, they just don't compete. God, now I want to play AoE 2 and just keep playing Mongols all day. So to be fair, I think my favorite faction in that game is probably Wei. Ha! Who would have thought, right? Wei was my favorite faction. This makes me wonder how the PvP looks in this game. Like, I haven't played a single skirmish game of AoE 4, and I kind of wonder, like, what does it look like? Is it balanced? Is it fun? Like... Because this game plays substantially different than, most of the other things I've seen, you know? Oh, this is gonna be a fucking slaughter. Gonna send the rams in first, and they're gonna be the ones to break down every single one of these stone tower wall defenses. I can't even feel bad. I mean, I can feel bad, I can't feel as bad as I should.
Genghis Khan unleashed the wrath of his Mongol warriors on the heart of the beleaguered city.
Oh, the drums though, bro! Palace guards, unique to Chinese, interesting. I have a ton of armor, 4-4? The Chinese faction does seem pretty interesting what they can do, you know? Set fire to the Imperial Academy.
The Great Qin Monument was put to flame. Mongol victory was within reach. The city was ready to fall in the wake of the destruction wrought by the Mongols.
Damn, wait, were these guys actually Imperial Age and I was feudal? The fuck?
Zhongdu fell to the wrath of Genghis Khan's warriors, yielding great riches for the Mongol Empire. The sacking of Zhongdu would be remembered as one of Genghis Khan's most devastating victories.
The
But
sacking
this
of
was just the
Zhonggu.
beginning of his quest to create a global empire under Mongol rule.
The Mongol conquest of the Jin dynasty, also known as the Mongol-Jin War, was fought between the Mongol Empire and the Jurchen-led Jin dynasty in Manchuria and North China. The war started in 1211, lasted over 23 years, and ended with the complete conquest of the Jin dynasty in 1234. Fuck. What? Well, if China shows me anything, they love to lose lots of troops. They had a strength of 950,000. And the Mongols only had 200,000, give or take. I wonder what the casualties were. The once proud stronghold of Zhongdu crumbled before the Mongols. Genghis Khan took the treasure within and used them to strengthen his growing empire. It was a total stomp, man.
The Mongols were famed for their archers, and at the heart of their success was the clever engineering of the Mongol bow. The Mongol bow was part of a family of bows. Different cultures made these in varying shapes, but they were all made of the same materials. They were all composite bows, assembled from several parts. Lucas Novotny is a world-class horse archer and a master composite bow maker.
Here we have a wooden core. That's what we begin with. The core is basically the invisible part of the bow. All we see in a bow is always the flesh. However, we never see the skeleton. Just like in a human, we know it's there.
The wooden parts are fitted together with precision joints, giving the bow its distinctive shape.
Okay. Now, we have the tips. They go in like so.
These tips of the bow are non-bending. They act as levers that allow you to draw a much stronger bow than you normally would be able to. It's a genius bit of engineering.
The next stage in assembling the composite materials is to laminate the wooden core with strips of horn. A tool called a tendiek ensures that even pressure is applied to the glued surfaces.
That's a lot of pressure. I have to work to really kind of keep this in place.
Horn resists compression and stores energy. It is the muscles of the bow. The bowmaker then applies the sinew. This is dried animal tendons that have been pounded and shredded to produce fine fibers of considerable tensile strength. Bundles of combed sinew are moistened with water, then soaked in glue made from the swim bladders of fish. The
What?
sinew is applied carefully, layer by layer. One medieval text states that all of the skill lies in the laying of the sinew.
You have to really be quick with your hands. You have to make sure the fibers are straight.
Keeping the sinew straight is essential. If the limbs are not perfectly true, the bow risks twisting in action.
A finished Mongol bow is usually covered with leather or birch bark to protect it from the elements. But the horn is exposed. That is where the power is.
In the hands of highly skilled mobile horse archers, the Mongol bow became one of the most legendary weapons in history.
I never realized they had custom-made bows like this. God damn, dude. And there's even an art form to making them. Jeez. Spirit banner. To the Mongol warrior, the horse was the supreme animal. Its power, spirit, and endurance were vital to his survival and in leading him to victory. As worshippers of the eternal blue sky, Mongol warriors believed they could harness the power of nature by raising a personal banner of horsehair to capture the force of the wind. Black hairs were used in times of war and white for peace. Over a warrior's lifetime, his banner would be infused with his spirit and became the guardian of his soul in death. The warrior would be remembered by his descendants and kept close to his family through the reverence of his spirit banner. So that's why they have this. Like, all over, like, every single Mongolian camp you ever see in AoE 2, you saw these banners, but they were never explained. Now I know what these banners are. And they actually have significance in terms of the color they use. That's crazy, dude. I love this shit. I'm eating up this shit. God damn, love it.
On June the 1st, 1215, the city of Chengdu, known today as Beijing, fell to the Mongols.
Damn!
They looted the city, sending caravans loaded with luxuries back home. This victory over the Qin dynasty was to be one of Genghis Khan's greatest triumphs. After his death in 1227, his descendants continued the conquest.
Jeez, even after his death, there's
and
like
his
just
grandson, Batu Khan, had his eyes
they
on
just
the
kept
west.
going. They just kept going. Didn't matter if he was dead. His spirit was now, because of the Mongolian spirit banner thing, his spirit was with them
Mongol
all the
raids
time.
of the 1220s had shown that the Rus lands held riches worth exploiting. The battles had devastated the Rus elite, and their defenses were weak. So Batu Khan organized an enormous invasion force, determined to turn the Rus lands into vassals of the Mongol Empire. The Mongols captured territory after territory. By 1240, they had their sights on the great city of Kiev. Kiev was a jewel among the Rus principalities, a center of scholarship, power, and wealth.
Damn.
Batu Khan's cousin Monka was put in command of the advance force, ready to attack.
Wait, don't I know this name too?
Chroniclers tell of Monka's admiration for the beauty of Kiev, so he was reluctant to destroy it. Monka sent his envoys to the city to demand its surrender. But Kiev's commander-in-charge refused and killed the Mongol envoys. Monka would not stand for such disrespect.
I was gonna say, you don't do that.
His army rode to the city walls and prepared to attack. They would show Kiev no mercy.
The siege of Kiev, damn, dude. 1240. You don't kill the envoys. That's the stupidest thing you could do. And let them go back. All they're doing is sending a message. They're not in charge of this. Angered by Kiev's defiance, Monka Khan knew he must make an example of the proud city. Europe would hear of Kiev's mistake, paid for in blood and ash. Jeez. My god, dude. Oh, man. Okay, I have no water. I ran out of water. I'll be right back then. I'm gonna get some more water. So, drink water, by the way. Right back. Delicious, delicious water. I love water. I put some ice in it too because I kind of felt like I needed it. Alright, so we're about to absolutely fuck up Kiev's day because they decided to kill some envoys, and that was the stupidest thing they could do. Absolutely stupid.
Möngke Khan's drive into the west brought the Mongol army to the splendid city of Kiev, the gateway to Europe. The Kievan commander had refused to surrender, leaving Möngke only one choice: to take the city by force.
Oh god. Oh god, you got traction trams. Oh, this is gonna be so. Oh, this is gonna end so badly for you guys. Oh, why would you do something so foolish? Also, we have a new one. Hold on, before we attack. Möngke Khan, a fierce Khan who enhances the warriors around him, can fire Oso signal arrows. He's got the same ones. Let's see. He's got movement speed of nearby units for by 33% for 30 seconds. Reload speed of ranged units by 50% for 30 seconds. In Castle Age, he's got a signal arrow for armor for 30 seconds by 3. Rally nearby allied buildings to produce units and research tech faster for 15 seconds. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be using that a lot. Oh man. Oh, so we got a battering ram in case we needed to use that. I'm gonna have to take some casualties to deal with these stupid freaking archers. Oh yeah, we have a little town thing here we could trade with if we need that. Probably will need that. These things have springwalds in them. That's so unfair. I hate you, springwalds.
The Mongol army broke through the gates of Kiev and marched on the city.
The Mongol camp has arrived.
Möngke Khan called on his people to bring in their mobile camp, while his forces secured a location for it.
I don't think
The
traction
immediate
trip are good
area
at dealing
beyond
with
Kiev's main gate was lightly populated, but rich in resources. Beyond lay 3 fortified districts: the outer city, the inner city, and a wealthy trade district. The Khan was determined to punish the defiance of Kiev, and would not relent until the entire city fell to ash.
could have sworn I had way more manga out of this. I wonder if they got knocked off by freaking spring walls. Possible they probably got knocked down by spring walls. Alright, what do we got? We got a barracks, cool. We got a town center, cool. Put it next to that. Got a deer stone, so we're already at H2. I'll put that back there.
The
Got a
Mongols
gur,
unpacked their
cool.
camp, ready to continue their assault on Kiev.
And a stable.
The Mongols took out a Kievan supply convoy and claimed the resources for themselves.
Oh no, there's more of these things? Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, let's get some pastures. We're gonna start with 4 pastures. So far I've learned that pastures are just beautiful stuff to have around. Plunk them right there. Wood it up. I said wood it up. Mongekon has the ability to improve nearby production. In case we have to do that, which I think we should. This stupid thing is so dumb, it's so good though. Alright, we got our first set of love. Let's put that over there. It's gonna take a minute for that shit to come out. In the meantime, you guys are gonna gather gold, and then we're gonna work with that. Do I have 12 villagers there? What, are these traders just gonna keep running into my shit? Because that's gonna be pretty funny. You guys are gonna stay back there because I'm not gonna need you yet. I just need to have villagers popping out of the wayward. Maybe I have to waypoint them there or something. See, I don't know how that works. Because it says you can waypoint these. Right? I don't know. However that works, I have no idea. Alright, what's this H3 building? Alright, so we have the Kurotai, which sounds like a great time. When the Khan is nearby, the Kurotai hears all nearby damage units, provides a 25% damage bonus for 30 seconds. Ooh. And the step readout. Axes at Gur, gold dropped off at this landmark increased by 50%. I kind of like the Kurotai way more. Yeah, no, this building doesn't work the way I think it does. I don't know why it doesn't work the way I feel like it should. Maybe I have to have them next to the... Maybe it makes more sense to have these next to the building instead?
жарлаг болгох гэж байна. Би үүнийг бариад өгсөн.
Тушаад баатад хөдлөгдгүй.
Цумаа. Цаахан ажгаа.
Анир турбут. Тодорхой. Жандгаар болсон.
Wait, does he also increase the speed at which a building is built? Because that's great. I love that. I can get behind that. Oh wait, he even the pasture. Alright, give me that raiding tech because that's important to me. Give me that tech. Ooh, we have new stuff here. Increase the range damage of Mangadai and Khan by +1. Increase the torch damage of infantry and cavalry by +1. Ooh. We also need to pick up the other tech for animal stuff. Villager stuff, and that's really all I care about. Dude, they come out of the freaking archer in the stable, just firing immediately. Excuse me. That is dumb. I love it. I fucking love it. I don't know why that's so silly. Can we knock that down, please? I need to knock that down. I need a blacksmith now too. At some point I need to get that built. But I need to get it in the range of, I want it in the range of this building, so I need you guys to chop down the trees on this side. We're out of gold. That's too bad. What do you want to do? I don't know, but I want to build that blacksmith. Apparently I'm not allowed to build it there because there's just too many freaking trees. So I need to move the town center for a minute. Blacksmith it up. Build the Kuratai. Goodbye, Ubu. Oh my god, it's actually healing him. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Alright, block a market there. Let's get these stupid upgrades. We want increased melee damage of all non-siege units. No. Increased melee armor of all non-siege units. Yes. Melee and range can construct. Increased production rate. Sure. Wait, it's an extra 10% on top of that. Okay, what do I want you guys to do? Oh, I want you to be a sheep man. Not enough resources. Fuck. I need more stone. I need to find some stone. It's not an insignificant heal, too. It's actually a pretty good heal. Man, what do I do with you guys? You have nothing to do. I have no stone I can pick up, and I can't trade for stone either. What do? I gotta find some stone is what I gotta do. But I need more of an army, but I gotta wait on the army. Oh, we also have this! We can increase our armor for everybody. Siege engineering improved. Melee and range if you can construct siege towers and battering rams. Improved siege engineers allows for the construction of mangonels, spring walls, and trebuchets as well. What? Fucking excuse me? Nasty, disgusting. It's absolutely nasty and disgusting as hell. Excuse me? Like, fucking excuse me? I guess I'm just gonna have you guys build a gur, and you're gonna... We haven't even gone into the castle age yet. We're still in, whatever the hell we're doing. Wait, yes we have. We did go to castle. I'm stupid. I'm just being dumb. I was so distracted by the fact that the damn thing said, oh, you can also build trebuchets and mangonels. I was so appalled by what I saw. I was like, oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, what do we have here? We have unique damage. We need lots of gold for that, which we should have a market somewhere? Do I not have a market? I do have a market, right there. I know we need wood for stuff, but we'll figure that out in a second. So we can't get the improved one, which is too bad. But we can still get the increase to mangonite damage by +1. We can also increase the torch damage of all infantry and cavalry by +3, which is pretty big. We could pass on that for a minute. You guys, though, I need you to, wait, I have a barracks. Funny enough, having 20 villagers on food is not a good idea. Man-at-arms. Man-at-arms. Spearman. Man-at-arms. Let's go man-at-arms. Okay, wait, so what do I need? To get a manga now, it's still 500 gold, regardless of that fact. You know, there's actually now an encouraging idea to actually trade with this fucking thing, just to get a triple. The blacksmith's done though, right? It's basically done. Oh, I don't have stone for that. Never mind. We can just move that back there. I do see some stone, though, that just popped up in my map, and that's a big fucking stone pile. I'm supposed to see one of those things. Alright, let's do some trading then. We have to, right? That is a trade thing, right? It better be a fucking trade thing. Manga now. Manga now? A motherfucking manga now? We also should remember we get money. Did we have a siege workshop? No. Yes we do. We also have the arsenal, which I didn't even realize. There's a lot of buildings I didn't realize we actually had access to that I probably should have been building. At least next to the Ovu. Just to see what you can get off of it. Alright, build one of those. And build one of these. Just plonk it down and you can go back to chopping wood. Alright, what does the arsenal give? The arsenal gives rage damage and rage armor, right? That's what I saw? Pretty sure that's what I saw. Man, they do so much damage when you have this many. Oh my god. Can you build the Hui Pow Pow? Archers gain +2 tile attack. Oh, a lot of stuff here that I want to build or research. What about the improved stuff? Steel arrows gets another +1 damage on top of it, +1 armor on top of it. Point extra 5 tile range and 45% movement speed. God damn, dude. I don't see what the heck Hui Pow is. What the heck was Hui Pow? This is dirty, man. This feels dirtier than freaking AoE 2. Do you have the white stupa? Are you making stuff up? I have every building except I haven't built an archery range. Apparently I have access to hand cannoneers as a thing. It's a landmark? Oh, I have the Kurultai. That's the building I picked for Castle Age. And I also have whatever that is. The Deer Stones. That's the one it started me with. Oh, it is a trader spot. Okay. You would have seen some crazy things if you built that. I mean, I feel like I'm already seeing some pretty crazy things, all things considered. Hoi Hoi Pow is a long-range artillery trap with the power of 5 cannons altogether. Excuse my... what? Is that Imperial Age? Alright, it's time to pack up shop and move. Let's go.
Бүгд сонс таны тушаалыг үг дуугүй дагмуу. Би танд барьж өгсөн.
Би их чармаасан да.
Анхаарахгүй. Би хадил байвал. Энд бодол юугаан өмс. Жагс хуйсаг болбай. Элчүүдэ анхаарахгүй. Амархат түүнийг хийж дуусгамгүй. Анхаарахгүй. Би хажид байвал.
Таны тушаалаа болсон.
Тушаа би үнийг гадуусан хийсүү. Би үнийг
Эрэгдээ. Таны тушаалыг өг.
бүгд сонс. Гүйцэтгсүү. Одоо үнийг барьсан. Бидэн чаатаа би
Just added a whole bunch of
Намайг
extra
хааш бүгд сонс.
Oh man. And we haven't even done the arsenal text yet either.
барьсан байвал.
Тушаал болох цаг болов. Одоо үнийг барьсан.
So now I can improve my shit with more damage. I could increase the armor by +1. I'll be able to eventually get the tile range, which sounds just ridiculous to me. Cool white POW is available in Castle with the landmark. Is it? I built the healing thing. I already forgot what the other landmark was because they can't see the landmarks retroactively. And I imagine if you lose the landmarks, you don't have them anymore, right? You can't rebuild them. I have a stupidly large army. A stupidly large army. Oh damn, that's an actual fucking wall. All I have is 2 freaking traction trebs, dude. Just 2 traction trebs and a dream. I may be losing truth, but I'm still severely overwhelming my enemy. I mean, look at this. I'm just going in here. Burn everything! That's all it is gonna be doing. We're just gonna burn everything. Even a fucking farm pays for itself. Farm doesn't cost anywhere near as much gold, but boom, farm. We had like 70 something manga die at one point. Now we have 38 and a con.
없소. 자, 택소. 캐릭터가 버티지 못한 버티지 마. 야, 스위트 한번. 자, 포머리튼. 도전. 자, 체력. 앞으로가. 캐릭터가 버티지 못한 엔진하는 자이젠트가 벗고. 돈이 뒤통수고. 버티지 마. 야, 스위트 한번. 요동 뒤에. 도전. 자, 포머리튼. 도전.
I could, man, the AI could have spun circles around me if they were using Manga Die how you're supposed to use them. I feel like there's an opportunity to make the AI so unbelievably strong with Manga Die that they would actually may as well just be top. Like, an AI may as well be better than a player in that regard. Meanwhile, yeah, they're not even allowed to get stone, or they're not allowed to even mine stone. That's kind of shocking to me. What am I allowed to bid again? It's just Manga Die and that's it? Or, sorry, not Manga Die, Manga Now? Yeah, that's it. Fucking spring walls. No wonder they tore my buildings apart. So I ended up attacking the strongest freaking town, didn't I? Like, which one is this one? Is this the inner city I'm attacking? This has to be the inner city, surely. This is the outer city? Trade district is below you? Wow, this is the fucking outer city. That's actually kind of shocking to me. And appalling as well. bam, bam, ba-dum, bam. Ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Da-dum, dum, da-da-dum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Oh, the outer city's almost gone, at least. The outer city's almost gone. So the Mongols really went to fucking town on the Rus, huh? I mean, like, they basically spit in the face of the envoys of Monkey.
The Horde devastated the outer city.
Alright, let's go replenish our Manga Dai army. We're down from the 20 from, like, I don't even know, 70? Pastures produce sheep 20% or 30 seconds faster. Why do I not have that? That is basically what you need that upgrade. How do you get that upgrade? That's a pretty late upgrade to me. From 20 to 50. Cool. We need more. Specialized pick, professional scouts, villagers spell tree and a single chop, more attack range. That's the most expensive fucking upgrade though, Jesus. Speed! 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 And more speed! I should take out that trade district. Just while we're at it. 83 manga dive feels good, man. Let's build more. Just have more in the queue. 45 more is good enough. I'm probably gonna lose those fucking tractor traps at this rate if I don't actually defend them. And I would like to not lose them. Yeah, this feels really familiar, doesn't it? I lost a treb. I don't think I can rebuild those trebs. I can only rebuild mangonels. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. This makes me feel like we're playing a Wii 2 because Mangadai are so stupid. Da, 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 da. I never use these formations, and I have no idea if they're actually all that good. Are they good? It looks cool. Fucking Trade Village really wanted to have a hell of a lot of frickin' Ringwalds, huh? Well, fuck the trade district. Trade district is gone. Found some gold I can finally gather with you guys.
The unstoppable Mongol army leveled the trade district of Kiev, putting an end to any supplies they could send to the main city.
More. 89 Mangadai. I don't even have the upgrade I wish I could get. This thing ran out of fucking stone? Damn. We need another stone pile. Oh, good thing you guys have a stone pile right there. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Two man-at-arms in a dream, baby. Unfortunately, your dream is about to end because I have way too many units. An overwhelming amount of units. Ooh, they got knights. Yeah, I can literally just attack, move, and it's over. It's been 3 hours, by the way. Drink some water. I've got ice water now.
As the last buildings collapsed, the Mongol victory was complete. Kiev had fallen.
Not just fallen, they basically torched the entire place.
Monka Khan and his Mongol warriors ran freely through the ravaged city, cutting down any survivors and plundering its riches. With Kiev under Mongol control, the gateway to Europe was open, and the empire could continue its conquest into the west.
Yeah, you disrespect the Mongolians. That's what's gonna happen. The Yam.
The vast Mongol Empire was created by warfare, but it was governed by bureaucracy. Good communications across the empire were vital, and that was the job of the Yam Riders.
Ooh.
The Yam was an incredibly well-organized postal system, introduced by Genghis Khan over 800 years ago. It consisted of a network of relay stations, linked by high-speed riders.
These riders were so fast, they were known as the arrow messengers. You know, they rode at such a bruising pace that they would have to use these cloths to support their abdomen, their spine, and their internal organs.
What?
Yam messengers wore a sash of bells, so they could be heard approaching from a distance. With this advance warning, a fresh relay horse could be ready as soon as they arrived.
Fuck.
Remounting like this allows us to travel several relays each day.
Damn!
With a constant stream of riders, official messages could be carried quickly to and from all corners of the empire. In China alone, the Yam had over 14,000 relay depots and over 50,000 horses. In some areas, the relay stations were much closer together. Here, the system also used fast runners.
No fucking shit, dude.
However, it was the hard-riding couriers that made the Yam such a rapid communications web. And to ensure it ran smoothly, riders carried a medallion, the paisa. Paisas acted as passports and gave the owner authority to demand goods and services from the Yam stations and the local population. The Yam messengers were the lifeblood that flowed through the great Mongol Empire.
Oh my... Imagine if the Mongolian Empire was able to, like... If they made it long enough to really industrialize, right? I honestly believe with that kind of a relay system that they had going on, they would probably be the masters of logistics, right? They had to be the masters of logistics. The people of the Felt Walls, at the heart of the Mongols' nomadic way of life, was a home of simple construction. A gur was a round tent of wood and felt that was quick to dismantle and transport. The gur was the domain of Mongol women. Inside its walls, they were in command. Oh, here they gave birth and schooled their children, provided food to passing travelers, and even had authority over their Khan. What? Women made the gurs felt walls by hand. Women made the gurs felt walls by hand pressing the walls into blankets. Mongols believed that through her grafted nurture, a woman's soul would become a part of the felt she had crafted. And so, when her blankets were passed to her daughters, she would still be with them, ingrained in every fabric of their homes. Dude, I gotta admit, the Mongols are... Was the way of life to live with the Mongolians? Like, goddamn.
With Kiev secure, the Mongols planned a coordinated drive deeper into Europe. They would divide the forces of Poland and Hungary by attacking both kingdoms simultaneously.
Jesus, you serious?
At Liegnitz, the old armies of Europe would be tested against Mongol-style warfare.
The Battle of Liegnitz, 1241. Led by Genghis Khan's grandson, Baidart, the Mongols were the first of their made the first of their dual attacks on Central Europe. The Polish army scrambled to face them, arriving at the fields in scattered groups. You don't want to arrive scattered, you want to arrive prepared.
In the fertile grasslands of Liegnitz, the Mongols would face Europe's greatest armies, led by the forces of Poland. An army from Bohemia was marching to assist the Polish forces gathering at Liegnitz. Together, they hoped to stop the Mongols before Western Europe succumbed to a full-scale invasion.
What's that?
If the Mongols acted quickly, they could defeat the scattered Polish army and force the Bohemians to withdraw.
Nest of bees. Innovative field weapon capable of firing a barrage of rockets to damage defensive positions.
Technology from their Chinese subjects, and now brought with them the mighty Nest of Bees.
Good area of
This
effect
explosive
damage.
projectile weapon allowed them to target the enemy with a devastating barrage of rockets. By raiding the enemy's farmland, the Mongols could plunder valuable resources. As the farm smoldered and smoke billowed to the sky, the Mongols claimed the spoils from the wreckage.
Modern warfare, yeah, right? Jesus, I wasn't expecting them to have something like this. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude?
The Mongols defeated the Polish detachment and continued their unrelenting drive.
Let's wait a second to get that upgrade. I want to get that extra resource. Every resource matters. Defeat the remaining units on the field. Bohemians have reinforcements arriving soon. And by soon, I mean not that soon. I have a different unit too. What do we have here? We have Baidar. Mongol general and grandson of Genghis Khan can fire single arrows to improve combat capabilities. We got attack speed, we have movement speed, we have reload speed, and we have armor. Okay, so he doesn't have that cool buff that the other guys have. Too bad. I thought maybe we could take advantage of that. Am I in range of the Ubu? Why are you not in range of the Ubu? Damn, no matter what, I can't make it work unless I get rid of this building. Whatever. Fine, it's not like I'm using the Uber for anything yet, particularly. We got 15 minutes to destroy everything out here. I should be fine. Too bad I don't have the training thing, huh? That training thing would be amazing right now, but we don't. Hell yeah. Money. Dude, that's a bit strong for elite knights. And they take so many arrows to kill. You're basically kiting the entire way through. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
The Mongols eliminated Poland's knights, dealing a critical blow to the European forces.
Critical blow is a bit of a fucking understatement. I'm actually gonna might bind those to 3 so that I can do this quick. These are rocket carts, basically. They may as well just be fucking rocket carts. I didn't think they were gonna be that good. Jesus Christ. You're coming with me. Because I don't think I can build more of those. The Mongols be using those new toys. God, imagine if they had access to... Okay, when did the first automatic gun come out? World War One? Whew, man, imagine if, right? Imagine if they could have gotten their hands on that.
As the battle raged in the fields, the army from Bohemia was drawing ever closer. The Mongols were running out of time to defeat the Polish army and neutralize the threat from Bohemia.
I didn't realize they had such a crazy large-ass army, too. We're about to run into the rest of that Polish army. The largest Polish, remember, the remaining largest Polish army, the last third of it. I managed to use them to my advantage as much as I could. One last little pile of units. We lost our rocket cars, but man, they served their purpose. Why are you running? Big giant enemy troops, why are you running?
Despite being outnumbered by the European armies, the Mongols were victorious.
Are they just always
As
outnumbered?
fire scorched the farmlands of Liegnitz, Europe reeled in horror.
Have the Mongols had
Ingenuity of
any?
The Mongol Empire had brought a terrifying new kind of destruction to the doorstep of the West.
Did they ever have numbers, ever? Like, ever? I feel like they actually outnumbered all the fucking time. It's starting to feel like that. And they just keep getting victory after victory after victory after victory. Music! Oh, so this is where this comes from. Okay.
Nomads followed their flocks and herds. A Mongol family might move up to 30 times a year to seek fresh grazing.
Damn.
Nomadic people civilization is different from the settled civilization. It's based on open field movement and horseback riding lifestyle. The music is one of the most important elements of this kind of way of life.
A central theme in Mongolian music is the horse.
All Mongol life was lived on horses. That's part of the Mongol identity, is the music of the horse.
The most iconic Mongolian instrument was the Morin kor.
Morinkhor in a Mongolian language, it's mean horse head fiddle.
The strings came from a horse's tail. 120 hairs for the top, female string, and 150 for the bottom, male string.
Wow.
Everything to do with the Morin kor related to horses. And it could even imitate their sounds. A distinctive aspect of Mongolian music is throat singing.
Throat singing is an ancient way of singing that imitates the echo from the nature.
Throat singing is the sound of the steppe, the wind, the earth, the animals. Music was also used to tell stories. In this praise song, two horses run away from Genghis Khan for a life in the wild. But they miss his kindness, and so they return. The prospect of being immortalized in a praise song was a powerful motivation for warriors on the battlefield.
Doesn't matter what fucking era we're in, it's always about music. Every time. Warriors on campaign. The arrival of the Mongols in Europe was a calamity for which the West was grossly unprepared. In the years since Genghis Khan's rise, the Mongol military had perfected his strategies and invaded with unstoppable ferocity. Campaigns were planned years in advance. Scouts would survey the terrain, burning farmland as they went. The cleared lands would create a highway of pasture for the forthcoming army and their animals. Using a decimal system of organization, the Mongol army could be tens of thousands strong and still communicate effectively, move swiftly, and feed every one of its warriors for years at a time. Through discipline, practice, and endurance, the Mongol army remained ready for action and poised for conquest. God damn, man. It's... How good were they? Like...
With Kiev secure...
Like, where do you even rank them? Like... Who? No, was the Mongolian Empire the strongest in the world? Oh, interesting. The British Empire was stronger than them at the height of their power. The Mongol Empire was second, though. Russian was third. Qing Dynasty was fourth by a freaking large margin. The gap between first and second and third and fourth is massive in terms of area of land. Whether or not that means that the British Empire was the strongest, that's probably up to debate. Damn.
While the Mongols in the north destroyed the Polish army, Batu Khan and General Subutai rampaged through the south into the heart of Hungary. Tricked into an intense pursuit, the Hungarian king chased down these foreign invaders, all the way to the plains of Mohi.
The Battle of Mohi. Luring the Hungarian army to a carefully chosen battle site, Batu Khan and General Subutai prepared their warriors for another tactical fight. There's another achievement here? What do we have? What's the achievement on this one? Oh, I have to blow my nose a little bit. Zoe, you little lazy one.
Batu Khan led his warriors across the plains, luring the Hungarian king to a battle site far from the safety of his city. As the Hungarians broke away to regroup across the Sayo River, the Mongols prepared to strike. General Subutai would soon arrive to join Batu, having escorted the Mongol camp to the battle site. While the Khan waited for his general, the Mongol vanguard would probe across the bridge to the north.
Why does this sound like it's a very difficult fight to do, to get more kills than my ally? Whoa!
Across the bridge, the Mongol soldiers found themselves heavily outnumbered and beat a hasty retreat away from the ambush. This was not the first time Batu had been outnumbered. Drawing on past victories, he began to stage a coordinated attack.
Yeah, they kind of got a head start there.
General Subutai quickly assessed the situation.
My cat is in front of me and I can smell her breath and it smells bad. Because of course it does, right? Of course it fucking does. Do I have oh, this is different. They're purple now. Wait, yes he does. He does have it. I just don't have him in my group for some reason. Never mind. He doesn't have it. He's always, that's his thing is always on. Increased sight range and rapidly recharges his arrows. Well, the best way I can think of... Oh, they broke the bridge? That's fun. I have to blow my cat away. I can't see my resources because Zoe's in the way again. Should you manage to block the one spot I didn't want her to block? Oh, prayer tents. Ooh. I don't know how much is going to help me, to be honest with you, but I'll have it built up. No, it's basically just the monk then. Which actually might benefit having produced two shamans at the same time. Seems like a good idea. Bum, bum, dum. Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I have to get stronger than my ally? God.
The Mongols discovered a potential alternative river crossing, a broken bridge. While Subutai rushed to ready his army, Batu was poised to make another attempt at taking the bridge.
Yeah, he's got 6 minutes before he could do it. And he's got a head start on me, because I didn't think it was gonna be such a crazy freaking army over there. But I am getting my army together, so... Sort of. Kind of. Not really. Kind of, a little short on the food part of it. Five minutes. I mean, my Mega Dire are as good as they're gonna get, basically, with the exception of that one upgrade I'm still waiting on for the 2 attack range and the +1 extra attack. Three minutes. I wish I had the thing that lets me build units faster. I could get one more extra damage. Try and keep on doing the thing. Should get the extra damage. Man, Mongols have a lot of, like, unique tech associated with them, don't they? Like, a lot of unique tech. Do I outnumber my ally yet? They have 53 units. I have not 53 units. I have 49. 49 units, so I almost meet his units, but I don't outnumber them. But he has way more melee units than me, so he's gonna get so many freaking kills right off the freaking bat. So they're only Lancers. Then again, I only have Lancers as well. Never mind, we're basically on the same fucking playing field. I have more range, he has more melee.
Subutai signaled to Batu that he was in position, and they began their coordinated strike on the bridge.
He's gonna have to get that entire left side. I'm gonna get the, I'm sorry, the entire right side. I'll get the entire middle.
The Mongols took the bridge and held the open space, forcing the Hungarians into the trees and splitting them into several groups. Now the Mongols could drive the Hungarians back to their camp. One small space with nowhere to run.
Alright, let's go. Keep going. We're still building Mangadai. We should be, at least.
With the Hungarians pinned down, the Mongols closed in to destroy the last of their army.
Force the defenders to rout. Wow, okay. You need help, my friend? I'm here to help. I'm also here to drive more units to you. My AI friend has given up. I think I got my achievement, I believe. I hope. Who knows? I can't really count. I can't count the kills they got versus the kills I'm getting. Get more kills during the bridge attack? Then I don't know. Did I get more kills? Will I have known if I gotten more kills? My units, though. I need more units. Lucky guy just gets reinforcements. I have to build everything. I think he's getting reinforcements, basically. I think he can probably finish off the remaining dude in the camp, right? You know, I'm very glad I didn't go for, well, crossbows still fucking hurt, but that's not the point. Oh no, my Ubu is dead. What do I do? I don't have an Ubu anymore. Uwu. My Uwu. My Uwu. I don't need this many units, but it's good to have them. Are there cheats for AoE 4? I never actually bothered to look that up. And they're routed. I didn't need that many units.
The Mongols laid waste to the Hungarian fort, sending their king and the last of his army fleeing for their lives. Once again, Batu Khan and General Subutai had outwitted and utterly destroyed their European enemies, striking terror into the heart of the West.
I swear there was an army that at least managed to take, at least, I don't know, who stopped them? Wasn't it a combined force of the entire European, like, nations that could take on the entire Mongolian army?
The Mongols used all manner of ingenious machines, from trebuchets to giant crossbows.
A multi-bow crossbow? Excuse me?
They were masters of siege warfare and recruited Chinese military engineers to build their devices. In this copy of an 11th century Chinese manual, Justin Ma has discovered an unusual weapon.
This is a triple crossbow, a large triple crossbow in an arrangement where we have two bows in front, and here's the weird thing. You've got one bow in the back, facing backwards. There is a term in this passage which says that the bows are joined using a shengzhou, or a rope and axle, a pulley.
Okay, yeah. A pulley is the key, and that's the absolute essential ingredient in this contraption to make it work.
The front bows are joined by two simple cords. However, the rear bow is set facing backwards. The front two bows are strung and set to face forwards. The rear bow is then connected to the front bows by a single cord, running through two pulleys. This pulley system allows all three bows to thrust a projectile in the same direction.
Now these pulleys make sense. Sort of spanning around here, reversing the direction.
A winding mechanism, called a windlass, draws the string into place.
You can see that tension as it's pulling that last bow in reverse.
A crucial part of the design is the backwards-facing bow. This unique feature gives the machine a huge draw, making it capable of shooting massive darts.
There's a lot of tension in there.
Oh my god, what?
The projectile strikes with impressive force.
Golly. Well, it's gone through three.
Piercing 3 boards on the first attempt, the team decides to increase the challenge.
Let's do it. Quite exciting. Let's see if it really can punch a hole through that fourth one. It went all through 3 of them, and it punched a slight hole on the side of the fourth.
Oh my god.
In battle, such weapons might be used to penetrate shields, but this heavy oak barrel poses an even greater challenge.
Hi, Zoe.
Aha, we got the hole. Look at it. A lot of leaking out. I didn't think we're going to be able to punch this. I mean, it's just incredible.
This is impressive. I mean, this took a lot of force, too.
Look at the thickness of it. And this is some hard wood. I mean, this is not just some particle board here. Okay? I mean, this is incredible.
Embracing the knowledge and skills of the people they conquered enabled the Mongols to win wars and control vast territories. This was key to the creation of one of the world's largest empires.
Is that the spring wall, basically, then? No, this is Chinese engineer stuff, right? The spring wall was something different. It was a ballista, basically. This thing is above a ballista, I think, in terms of power. General Subutai. During Genghis Khan's early reign, he appointed a young boy as his loyal door guard, seeing potential in his dedication. The boy remained at Khan's side and grew up learning his strategies. He would rise to become one of Genghis Khan's dogs of war, an elite group of his most accomplished generals. His name was Subutai. War after war, Subutai demonstrated his shrewd ability to judge an enemy's weakness and exploit it. His unconventional methods led the Mongols to easy victories across Asia and into Europe. He used spies, smokescreens, and feigned retreats to confuse and exhaust his enemies. He coordinated sudden, multi-pronged assaults across vast distances with devastating results. Subutai remains a legendary figure for both his brutality and his cunning. Jesus, man. Didn't we fight against Subutai in AoE 2? Or was that somebody else? Oh, he's Subutai with an O instead of a U, so his actual spelling is with the U. Subutai, also spelled Subutai, was a Mongolian general and military strategist of Genghis Khan. He's considered one of the greatest military leaders of all time, having directed over 20 campaigns, won 65 pitched battles, conquered 32 nations, and taken more territory than any other commander in history. Oh my god! Wow. Yeah, we saw him a lot in the freaking AoE 2 campaigns. He was in Tamerlane, he was in Argardus and Kestustis, I remember that one. Jadwiga campaign, the Babur campaign. He's also in Victors and Vanquished in 3 different single-player maps. Also, he's in the Genghis Khan campaign, he's in the Vlad Dracula campaign, and he's in one historical battle in the HD edition. Jesus Christ, dude. This guy's everywhere. No wonder everyone feared him. I feared him.
After a stunning victory over the Hungarian king at the Battle of Mohi, the Mongols seemed unstoppable.
Drink water.
But a year later, the great Khan Ogadei died. The Mongols pulled out of Europe and returned home. Over the next 20 years, 2 more great Khans ascended to the throne. Their conquests continued to expand the empire in the east. Then in 1260, the grandson of Genghis became the next great Khan. His name was Kublai Khan. He would rock the foundations of one of the medieval world's most advanced civilizations, China.
Domination.
This is Chengdu. Remember today as Xanadu, it was once Kublai Khan's great northern capital. From here, he jealously eyed the wealth of southern China's Song dynasty. He wanted to take it and become emperor of all China.
Well, that's aggressive.
The Song dynasty had ruled over southern China for more than 300 years. And the country was prosperous and well-governed. Kublai Khan knew that the key to victory was capturing a strategic city lying far to the south of Chengdu. It was called Changyang.
Really? Changyang, huh?
Changyang was the gateway to the south and the heart of the Song dynasty's power. Controlling the Han River, a critical access route to cities further along the Yangtze. Capturing Changyang was Kublai Khan's only hope of becoming emperor of all China. The Mongol horde had to take the city at all costs.
The Song Fortress. We're back in freaking China. Still love fighting inside China, though. Eager in his quest to become Emperor of China, Kublai Khan sent his army to seize the richest cities of the Song dynasty. Sitting either side of the Han River, the twin fortresses of Shenyang and, oh god, Fancheng brace for a direct assault. Oh boy! I mean, I know that one. I know that castle. I know that castle by a... very well. Guy wants to take both. Jeez.
Not content with rule over his own lands, coveted the riches of the Song dynasty to the south. He ordered his army to the twin cities of Fancheng and Shenyang, confident in his tried and tested tactics.
I don't know about that, Chief.
Although Kublai's ultimate target was the fortress of Shenyang, the Mongols would first have to control its sister city of Fancheng.
China is exciting to fight just from the Three Kingdoms knowledge. It is! It is! Why is it so exciting for me? Fucking me being a history nerd, that's why. No one would believe me if I said I was a history nerd until they talked to me about Three Kingdoms. There's no shame in deterrence. Owning a weapon isn't the same as using it. Build nukes. You know, if the Mongolians had any way of figuring that out, they would. No doubt about that. So we have no hero unit this time around. Which means the scouts that I have specifically, I need to hold on to them. I still want to keep Three Kingdoms for AoE 4. I really do as well, because there's so much history you could get from that, but how big of a DLC would have to be for AoE 4? I feel like it'd be pretty damn massive, all things considered. Why do I have a feeling I get to build a base? There's a random-ass trade post here. Yeehaw! Said Genghis Khan while riding a nuclear warhead. Nah, man, if the Mongolians somehow manage to consolidate power long enough to go through industrialization, I honestly believe they would have been the absolute strongest military force possible in the world. Their logistics were out of control.
The Mongols cleared the bridge of its guards and continued their advance on Fancheng.
Remember that if you're at least somewhat Mongolian, there's a chance you may have a famous ancestor. I honestly have this feeling that every single person in the world has some Mongolian in their blood. It's not possible for... It's not possible, technically, for... I honestly believe it's not possible for people to not have Mongolian in their blood. That's what I believe. That might be a weird idea in my head, that probably from, you know, the fact that they controlled so much. But I believe that by, like... I believe that wholeheartedly. just ramming into the Chinese right now. You know, the worst part about it is they probably couldn't deal with the speed at which the Mongolians were going at. Probably why they were losing so freaking hard. Like, why everyone lost so hard. Not even just the tactics that they employed. Sir, it's a plains rider. What about them? Did they invade again?
Spotted a fortified song camp, blocking the road to the Twin Cities.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Seeing an opportunity to overwhelm the enemy camp, the Mongols called in their reinforcements. Together, the two detachments would strike the camp from both sides, pincering the song.
Yeah. That's way too many for them to handle.
With the Song camp destroyed, the Mongols set in motion their plan to seize the Twin Cities. First, they would meet with an allied force at the gates of Fancheng. This assault force would attack the gates of Fancheng, while the Mongol vanguard would defend the siege weapons firing upon the cities.
So cool, we can get our little units healed up. There's always gonna be somewhere somebody in China been like, we're just gonna kill everything. We don't mind if you take over China. We don't like our current leadership anyway or something. Something like that. It's always something like that. Nice.
The Mongols met with the Allied assault force at the gates of Fancheng. As the Allied force charged the gates, the Mongol vanguard moved to defend the siege weapons from Song attacks.
Nest of bees, baby. Freaking Trems can't even reach, man.
As the Mongols approached, the Song burned the bridge to Shenyang, preventing a direct assault on the fortress. The assault on Fancheng was met with a barrage of gunfire, forcing the Allied army to retreat.
Man.
With the gates still unbroken and under guard, the Mongols switched strategies and called on a large group of reinforcements to bring in their mobile camp. The Mongols would besiege the mighty twin cities.
Move units to
The Mongols
occupy.
rallied a force on the bridgehead. The Mongol strategy was to hold the city's bridges so that no Song forces could escape and no reinforcements could enter.
Okay, you've got an interesting lineup here. I don't even know how I should play this out, actually. We got 2 more missions after this. Fun. The last mission is the exciting one. Should I be, like, scared? Oh, this is fascinating. They actually want me to split my units, too. So I'm gonna have to have 55 on each, which is... I can't do math. A lot. It's a lot of units per every single spot. The white stolpa acts as an uvo and produces 1% stone per minute without stone outcropping. That is incredible! Damn, what a cool building, though. Here's the thing, I know how long Fawn Castle can last. Fawn Castle is no fucking joke with how long it can last. Especially with the amount of resources I see that they're hiding inside that damn base. This is for Guan Yu, says the Mongols. Well, if I'm gonna have those units, I may as well upgrade them. Because I do see them out there. I feel like you should build production building each spot. I can't. Oh, wait, I do have another one. What the fuck? How long has that been sitting there? I do have a blacksmith. Jeez, and I'm even missing some text too. That's funny. Alright, what do we want from here? Lancers. Crossbows. Men-at-arms. That'll cover 45. You three need to move. Yeah, they burned down all 3 bridges, so the only bridge they can attack us from is the one that's in front. Which is the one they didn't want to break.
Securing the second bridgehead, the Mongols were one step closer to blocking off all the escape routes.
$67 there. Too many there. I don't know. There's a lot there. Oh, 64 there. 65. This one needs to get the rest of them.
حميغات موي
12 food, 12 wood, 120 gold. That's not bad. It's not bad for how far that is. We're out of space, because of course we are. Only 49 troops on that one? Damn. I'm in.
The Mongols took up position on the last bridgehead. Seeing that the Mongols were attempting to block the city's escape routes, the Song began planning a counterattack.
Prepare for the counterattack. Fun. I'll be right back though. My mom needs some help. So, be right back.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm back. I hate stairs. Oh, that's so funny. Man. You don't see it in Twitch chat unless you're a mod, but I had a likely ban evader send the same message twice. Add me on Discord. No. I need to transfer a bunch of units over there. How many of you can I transfer? Probably this entire row. That'll be 61 units, and then this team can be group 3, and you got that a bunch of units.
The Song launched their counterattack on the Mongols holding the bridgeheads. The Mongols had to hold the 3 bridgeheads against the Song attacks.
Fun. I'm actually kind of surprised that did anything. They only have one bridgehead though. The other 2 are broke. Oh, they fixed the other ones. Population capacity reached once again. Ba-dum-bum-bum. You know, funny enough, the only group I'm basically not paying any attention to is the group that's got the Trebs. This is the only one that's lost a lot of units. The one that was Group 1.
Desperate to stop an all-out Mongol assault on their walls, the Song destroyed the remaining bridges to the Twin Cities. Unable to advance, the fortress of Zhangyang remained locked to the Mongols. But with a siege established, the Khan's cause was not yet lost.
Don't you just starve yourself out doing that? I mean, I guess if there's a stalemate and nothing's happening, what's gonna happen? Queens of the Empire. The pre-Empire life of Mongol women was one of constant peril, where prominent wives were prizes to be won or stolen. But when Genghis Khan united the Mongol nation, he transformed the position of women from possessions to equals, a reflection of his belief in the spiritual battles between male and female. His wives and daughters would rule the conquered territories as queens, while their husbands and sons went away on campaign. Soon, almost the entire empire was ruled by Mongol queens. However, after Genghis Khan's death, it would be his own sons that would cause this delicate balance to topple. The position of women once again became uncertain as they were forced from power, violated, murdered, and chased into hiding. And so the Khanates descended into rivalry. Wow. Genghis Khan was 800 years too early. 700 years too early, something like that. The Song army successfully defended their fortress against the Mongol attack, but Kublai Khan would not relent in his ambition to become Emperor of China. Jesus, this guy is going over.
The Twin Cities did
top.
not yield. The Mongols would need a new tactic to breach the Great Song fortress. Rather than another costly head-on assault, they planned to cut off the cities by blocking the critical supply route at Lumanshan.
Blockade at Lumanshan. It's smart. I wonder if there was a possibility of being able to drive the river. That'd be a fucking tall order. Do you think it's possible to dam up the Yangtze? Kublai Khan enlisted the expertise of the Chinese defector General Liu Zhang. What? The Mongols would employ his insights to undermine the strength of the Twin Cities. The
Song defector, General Liu Zhang, advised Kublai Khan that the best strategy to take Shenyang was to construct a blockade, completely cutting it off. Liu Zhang led the Mongol army to the trade route at Lumanshan and set his plan in motion. The general's plan depended on recruiting local workers who could build defenses. The first step was to eliminate the Song garrison near the village of Lumen.
Chinese general fighting alongside the Mongols, effective against most units. Heavy armor, strong in melee combat, countered by spearmen and crossbowmen. Oh, wow, we're using fire lancers now? Unique to Mongols? I could have sworn that was unique to Chinese. Cavalry wielding explosive tip lances. Charge deals area damage, effective at raiding buildings and siege engines. Good ranged armor. Weakened melee combat, countered by spearmen. And lancers. Rallies nearby villages to construct buildings and move faster for 15 seconds. Neat. Oh, that's what that explosion's about. Damn. Where are we going? I don't know. Where are we going? China had to build the Three Gorges Dam to do it. Wait, how big is the Yangtze River? I mean, it's big enough to have that large of an army fucking fighting among it, so I mean, it's gotta be large. running over everything with a bunch of fire lancers. I remember the Yangtze was large enough for Cao Cao's entire navy to fit in. Yeah, that's why I'm questioning how big do you have to make such a dam? Oh, they killed my scout.
The Mongol army tore through the Song garrison, and with these guardians removed, the people of Lumen gave their support to Lu Zheng and Kublai Khan. Controlling Lumen allowed Lu Zheng to employ Chinese tactics and equipment, including the construction of stone walls. He ordered the people to build walls to block the roads north, cutting off Xiangyang from the rest of the Song.
Build walls to seal the paths north. That's gonna require, stone. Oh god, this is weird. I'm actually playing as... What the heck? Oh god. Oh god, we're back to brass tacks. Liu Zhang can boost the nearby construction of buildings. Now you play as China Civ. Huh. Optional, prepare to defend your walls by upgrading stone towers. Look above for the Three Gorge Dam info.
The people of Lumen reported that the village of Bohekou, located to the west, would also welcome Lu Zheng's arrival. If the general could get forces to Bohekou, it would add both an economic and military boost to his blockade.
I have to wrap my head around the fact that I'm using China right now. And they have an entirely different setup now. Granary. Villagers can drop off food at this building, improve the farm gather rate of nearby villagers by 10%, stack with other granaries, generate tax each time a resource is dropped off. Veterans generate 100% tax within the influence of an Imperial Academy. I don't understand. You can destroy bridges using siege weapon attacks, ground attack command.
Bohekou not only welcomed Lu Zheng's men, but members of the local militia even defected to the Mongol cause.
This is weird. But I see what I need then. Okay. Slight problem. Slight fucking problem, though. I don't know what China is good at. Palace Guards, Jugai Nu, Grenadier, Fire Lancers, Nest of Bees. Man, I don't know. Advanced range infantry with thrown explosive cannons that deal damage in small area. Deals area damage, low single target damage, blah blah blah. Fires bolts for ferocious damage potential. High rate of fire, ineffective versus higher ranged armored targets countered by horsemen or hand cannoneers. I don't know. I guess I'm not going to be able to have manga die anymore, huh? I'm going to leave you guys over here. Man, they do so much fire damage. That's sad. That's very sad.
Stout walls now blocked off the first of the major routes to Shenyang.
大家听好，命令即将下达。准备好，上面下命令了。大家听好，命令即将下达。一座需要建造的建筑。现在安静。
I'm gonna have to rebuild that entire left side too. That's so sad. What the hell are you doing with? Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb.
我知道自己在干嘛。
I Alright, I need you guys to go build a new fucking town center over here because I lost the other one. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
你向恶神光。
Damn it. Now I gotta do it again! Woo! Got another 10 of you! Woo! We love it! Fuck you! Man, they really fucked me. They really absolutely fucked me. Having this Lumen get destroyed like this was just so bad. It's just so bad.
大家听好，命令好，大家出发。我会确保他 get 好，集中注意力，命令即将下达。
你需要我做什么？
Try to regen my shit.
十字弓手，我们要行动了。任何胜利在等您的命令。长矛兵，我马上就去做。就去。我听马，其实你听马。
大家听好，命令即将下达。
Ba-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum.
我们出动快来攻击！
手工正在狩猎敌人。
这次勾引正要起来，你们是先来三十五手。
让我穿狗屁胜利！
Good. Kill them all. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum.
集中您的意愿，就是我
Bum
的
bum
指
bum.
令。
Bum.
出发，不要胡闹了。
The dumbest wall I've ever seen. Can we make a better one? Sure, that works. Just block that out completely.
听好，我们要收到命令了。
Liu Zheng's vision was complete. The Mongols' great blockade now cut off the Song cities. However, the Song commanders would not leave Shangyang to stand alone and sent forces to break through the Mongol barrier.
Tip, no more than 20 soldiers can slip through. Defeat a whole bunch of this stuff. There might be a unit that's way too close, but it's fine.
不错的工作，一座很棒的建筑。
He had the perfect amount of stone for my purposes.
是，我已准备听从指令。大家，我明白我。
大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
Song forces descended on Liu Zheng's men. The general needed to defend what he had taken from his former masters.
我已准备听从指令，我这就建好这座电池。我喜欢在地里干活。
Well, I guess I might as well bring you guys over here because they're gonna need the help. We ran out of wood? Oh, that's really fucking awkward. Oh, how did that happen? You guys have got to switch to wood now. Because we have run into a very awkward position. One where we ran out of fucking wood somehow! Do we have a market? We don't have a market. Oh boy, that's a first. I don't think I've ever run out of wood like that.
大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
稳住，炮手们，手炮兵前进。没问题。
Look at the villagers go with the little tiny ass torches.
就建好这座建筑。有目的地了，我们走。
I have to survive a few more attacks, and I need to build some more knights, which means I need more stables.
一座需要建造的建筑。 集中注意力，命令即将下达。
村民就绪，等待公布。
You know what? I'm gonna let that sit there and just keep on smacking me for a minute because I probably want that for a while. Go pick him up, please. I need my fucking hero back. Ow. Oh no, China has that same fucking problem with the multiple freaking they have the multiple waypoint thing going on with their shit too. I love how this Springwald is still attacking this, and it's probably the last thing that needs to be taken out, but I am still defending this wall here just beautifully. Actually, they have like... Oh, they have a lot of crossbow. I'm gonna wait for that. We don't need to rush this. We got this. We just gotta watch the Springwald keep on attacking something and watch my, my hand cannoneers hold the hell out of this wall. Now we can kill this Springwald, because that'll probably be the last unit. Yep.
The Mongols maintained control of the Song trade route at Lumanshan, cutting off Xiangyang from the south. Thanks to the insights of General Liu Zheng, Kublai Khan's plan to weaken the Great Song fortress was working.
Ba, ba, ba. Look above for the Three Gorge info. Let me look up this Three Gorge thing. Three Gorge Dam. Holy shit, that thing is big. Holy fuck, that thing is massive. The Three Gorges Dam, officially known as the Yangtze River Three Gorges Water Conservancy Project, is a hydroelectric gravity dam that spans the Yangtze River near Sanduoping and Yiling District, Yichang, Hubei Province, central China, downstream of the Three Gorges. Christ almighty, that's a long name. The world's the world's 27th largest dam by reservoir volume and the world's largest power station by installed capacity, the Three Gorges Dam generates 95 terawatts of Jesus Christ of electricity per year on average. Depending on the amount of precipitation in the water basin, after the extensive monsoon rainfalls of 2020, the dam produced nearly 112 terawatts in a year, breaking the previous record of around 103. The dam's body was completed in 2006. Cool. Became operational in 2012. How big is this, though? Damn, $231 billion, basically $32 billion to build the damn thing. Oh, damn, that's big. Okay, oh, fuck me. The height of this thing is 600 feet, or 181 meters. The length? 2,335 meters, or 7,661 feet in length. In length! Holy goddamn, that Yangtze River is big. Wow, the plan for the dam for the Yangtze River was thought up in 1944. Jesus Christ. I have underestimated the size of the Yangtze River by quite a fucking margin, actually. What about the environmental impact of this thing? Yeah, about what you'd expect. It's about what you expect from a dam. Yeah, no, that's impressive. With the supply route under Mongol control, Xiangyang would begin to weaken. Kublai Khan waited for his moment to strike. Mongol heavy cavalry.
Heavy cavalry was an integral part of the Mongol army.
Drink water.
By definition, they were fully armored. Heavy cavalrymen were troops who went into the thick of the fighting.
Mongol heavy cavalry had steel helmets, but they also had this very distinctive form of armor here, known as lamina, made of steel, rawhide, and even leather. Now, in this example, you can see how the individual scales have been laced together, often with doe skin. Rows of lamellae, which in turn was then sewn into fabric or leather backing. Lamina armor is wonderfully robust. It's flexible, relatively lightweight, and easy to repair.
The Mongol heavy cavalryman, in his characteristic lamellar armor, was the hammer in the Mongol war machine.
Damn.
all Mongols, both heavy and light cavalry, were capable horse archers. However, for the heavy cavalry, shock troops that rode into and smashed the enemy, the bow was of secondary importance. Their principal weapon of first contact was the lance.
Using the momentum of the horse, the lance was mostly used point first to strike and pierce a foe. It could be used with great precision. Strikes with the point were effective, but the Mongol lance had an additional feature.
Not only did you have the spearhead for running into and through the enemy, but you also had this hook to haul them from the saddle.
It took considerable strength to pull a man from his horse. And doing so took him out of the fighting just as successfully as a head-on strike.
In hand-to-hand combat, the Mongols used the sword to slice their way to victory. But they also had this, the Great Mace, which they used with two hands.
Oh, that's gonna leave a fucking mark, dude.
Mongol armies were famous for their ability to move fast and strike with surprise. But their heavy cavalry was a brutal shock force that could overwhelm and crush an enemy with raw power.
You know, I always kind of feel like the Mongolians and their entire army was basically just like living in blood. The Silk Road. In 1227, Genghis Khan had died attempting to maintain control over the most critical trade route in the known world, the Silk Road. A vast route connecting China to the Mediterranean. Whoever controlled the Silk Road had power over the world's economy. Exotic fabrics, metals and medicines, and animal products flowed east and west, as did the traditions and expertise of the people under the empire. Civilizations mingled and prospered. At the height of the Mongol Empire, the Silk Road became an information highway. Its rapid postal system delivered messages and military intelligence across the continent. But as the empire began to fracture, so too did its control over the Silk Road. This vital corridor would continue to be contested for generations to come. Pretty sure. I feel like it's still contested, to be honest with you.
Crippled by the loss of their supply route, the twin cities of Shenyang and Fengcheng were ready to fall. The Mongols' new long-range trebuchets would test the mighty walls of the Song fortress, and Kublai Khan would not stop the bombardment until he sat on the throne of all China.
Damn! The fall of Shenyang. How many years did he spend on this? Damn! Kublai Khan's siege engineer, Ismail, brought with him a devastating new trebuchet. With this mighty weapon, he could strike at the fortress with a force like no other.
After years of resisting Kublai Khan's siege, Fancheng and Shenyang still refused to submit to Mongol rule. To take the cities, Kublai Khan would harness the full power of his empire by enlisting an ally from the Ilkhanate of Persia.
Oh?
Ismail, a siege expert, would lead the Mongol army in the construction of the Huihui Pao, an immensely powerful counterweight trebuchet. This new trebuchet, once constructed, could hurl boulders greater in size than any weapon before it. During the years-long siege, Kublai Khan had established lucrative trade routes with Chinese market towns who swore loyalty to him. Although these trade partners were vulnerable to Song attacks, they could deliver valuable resources to fund Ismail's efforts.
My confusion is massive right now because now we're back to Mongolians. What's going on here? Defend your allies to maintain trade income. Use Ismail to construct a Huihui Pao. Have enough active traders to trigger Silk Road stone income. We have a silver tree. Just randomly. Holy shit, they're fast. Where is everything freaking focused at, though? Okay, so we have villagers there. We have villagers chopping there. Gonna go have you guys chop there. 2 pastures, though? Not enough pastures. Crazy.
The Mongol commercial network could supply Ismail in stone so long as he had enough traders on the road.
I have to actually defend my allies? That's gonna be fucking awkward, isn't it? Once the Silk Road bonus is at its maximum level, building more traders will increase your stone income. Good thing I'm building a bunch of stone traders, huh? Or a bunch of traders. Because I feel like that's all I can do. Also, I did not know... Wow! So this is the power of the Silver Tree, basically pumping out traders like crazy. Damn! Who are you guys? How fast is your trade? 75? I should be trading with you guys. What the hell is that thing? Is that a thing with the fucking cannon attached to it? Wait a minute, the freaking outpost are... Wait. What's up with these outposts? Cavalry and traders near an outpost get 15% speed for 20 seconds. What the fuck? I'm gonna construct this, the Hui Pao. The fuck is this thing? A massive siege engine with incredible range, extra effective at destroying walls and towers, extremely long range, must be set up.
With the counterweight trebuchet constructed, the Mongols could mount their assault on the twin cities. As Ismail's trebuchet had a far greater range than those of the Song defenders, the Mongols could attack from a safe distance.
Build at least one bridge across the moat. Use infantry to construct dirt bridges? Dirt bridges? What? Holy crap, this thing's got some range. Holy fuck, that's got range.
Drawn to the bombardment from the trebuchet, the Song soldiers left gaps elsewhere in their defense, which the Mongols could exploit.
Liu Zheng's construction skill can help the infantry build faster. Ow. Man, it takes some setup though, doesn't it? Excuse me. Wow, this is a terrifyingly powerful fucking trebuchet. Oh my god! I want more. I need more. Are you crazy? Hello?
With Fancheng cracked open and the city under active bombardment, the Mongols could now rebuild the bridges that the Song had burned 6 years earlier.
There at least one bridge. What place the Mongol invading? They're invading Fancheng. Optional, use Ismail's Imperial Falcon? Holy fuck, oh my god! Now you just need to build a bridge to cross. Yeah, we can do that eventually. 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 I just want another. I want to build another one of these though. Oh wow, we have to keep on building the damn thing. That's great. God, dude, it's so good. It's so satisfying.
With the bridge rebuilt, the doors to Fancheng were wide open. The Mongols swept into Fancheng, striking down any Song warriors in their path.
This is nuts, man. These things are... Just the damage they do is ridiculous. I could build another one. I could build two. Jeez, that thing can take a hit, can it? Yeah. Yeah. What can Fan Chang even do, man? They've got basically nothing. Yeah, I barely have anything over here either. I should probably build some more units. That'd probably be a good start. Should probably build a bunch of Mega Die. Another one? 7 of them? $1,000 stone for these fucking things, and the funny part is I have to get improved siege engines in order to build the other stuff. Man, I have a lot of stuff here that I can do. What the heck? Reduce the reload times of Mega Nows by 3 seconds. Improve the reload speed of crossbowmen. Grants all siege engines 4 fire armor. Increase the damage of spring alls by 5 and the range by 7.5. Increase the damage of all ranged units. Allows the production of gunpowder units. Is that the university? It's their arsenal. If it's already been researched, get another 3 damage and 2.5 range. 45% movement speed. If you already have the first one, it's 10% more damage on ranged units. 2 more fire armor. 10% more reload speed. 1 second more reload time. Less reload time. Improve siege engines. Biology? Increase the health of all cavalry by 30%? 20% if it's not that. Well, these guys are just having fun right now, just knocking down every building. Accrue 10,000 stone in a single match of the Mongols. Freaking Christ. It's pretty fucked for them. Hell, they even broke their own bridge too.
After years of holding out against the Mongols, the first of the twin cities finally fell to Kublai Khan's army. All that now stood between Kublai Khan and the throne of China was the final stronghold of the Song, the city of Xiangyang. Using the immense range of the Great Trebuchet, Ismail aimed to lay waste to Xiangyang's great keep.
One hell of a keep with a ton of range. Why does it have 366 plus range?
Ismail's counterweight trebuchet proved its might, shaking the earth and shattering the spirits of the Song. The great keep of Xiangyang had fallen. With Xiangyang's gate undefended, the Mongols could now repair the connecting bridge to the Song stronghold. With the city in disarray, the Mongols were free to tear down the Imperial Palace.
Destroy the Imperial Palace.
Mongol warriors flooded the streets of Xiangyang as the Song defenders rose to make a desperate last stand.
Somebody rescue my leader, please. He must keep fighting. Somebody rescue my leader, please. Somebody rescue my leader, please. Again. Dude, they even have militia. These poor guys. I mean, I guess there's no point in getting any resources if they technically are, like, cut off from the rest of the world. Time to build a bunch of stables in front of their stupid base. Da 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 da. We don't really need this many stables, but I'm gonna build them anyway. Don't worry, my leader is okay. These freaking trebs though, man, they're nuts. I didn't think there was gonna be a better treb, but clearly there's a better treb. From the Persians, no less. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-dum bum ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. They're losing everything. Everything will disappear. Severe overkill. I can't even have that many manga die, but I'm building them as many as I can. I have a ton of sheep. 30 fucking sheep. Does my hero unit count as a knight? No. Wait, he's considered an infantry? That doesn't make any sense. Somebody pick him up, please. Welcome back, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Getting the trebs over the bridge. That's a lot of fucking manga die. Not you guys, though. You're not supposed to be a part of that. Dude, they can reach from there? God damn. Don't lose any Hulai Pao during the fall of Xiangyang. Oh, so there was an achievement tied to them.
Xiangyang, the great bastion of the Song dynasty, had fallen. Kublai Khan had finished what his grandfather, Genghis Khan, had started. And now, he could establish his own great dynasty and sit on the throne of all China.
Damn, dude, the Mongols have been one of the more impressive fighting campaigns I've seen. So we saw this video already.
Crippled by the loss of their supply.
Yeah, we saw that one.
The twin cities of
Mongol capitals. In just 2 centuries of conquest and adaptation, the Mongol way of life evolved dramatically. Traditionally a nomadic population, they adopted permanent structures in even capital cities. The old Mongolian capital at Karakorum grew from a collection of gurs into a walled city with its own palace. Its courtyard built around a gleaming silver fountain that dispensed mare's milk and wine. Genghis Khan's descendants captured the Rus lands and chose Sarai as the capital of the Golden Horde, and the great city of Zhongdu became Khanbaliq, the city of the Khan, the seat of the Kublai Khan's own Yuan dynasty. Despite embracing the grandeur of cities and comfort of indoor living, the Mongols' nomadic heritage would always be close at hand. Within the city walls, a ring of traditional gurs could be found, standing as a link to the roots of their legacy. Damn.
the Mongol army smashed through Xiangyang's defenses and captured the city. Kublai Khan then pursued the remnants of the Song dynasty across southern China. In 1279, at the Battle of Yamen, the Mongols destroyed the last defenders of the Song.
Jeez!
Kublai Khan now ruled over all China, founding the Yuan dynasty. His royal court in Chengdu welcomed scholars, traders, and religious leaders. The Mongols demonstrated civility and religious tolerance, but also brutality and violence, typifying the contradictions within the Mongol Empire. Since Genghis Khan first united the Mongolian tribes, they had made incredible advances in technology and trade. And they created indelible connections between East and West. At its height, almost 100 million people lived under Mongol rule, a quarter of the world's population.
Jesus.
The Mongol Empire endured for less than 200 years, before fragmenting into smaller territories. But its legend continues to this day. Genghis Khan's mission was to unite the world into one empire. Yet he always returned to the Mongolian steppe, where the endless grasslands lay beneath the eternal sky. And from where he created one of the largest empires the world has ever known.
I still wonder if they actually managed to last as long as they could have to the modern era. What would that have been like? Would they have been the same? Would we have been able to trade with them? Like, what would that have been like? That's assuming that even America would exist in such a universe, right? The walls of the Great Song Fortress finally fell to Kublai Khan's unrelenting will. He took his place as Emperor of China, adding the southern Chinese land to the vast extents of his new dynasty. Jesus, dude. I never realized that, I never realized the Mongolians had also conquered China, basically, back then. Damn. I'm tired now. I have to look into how I'm gonna get my hands on this little side campaign, but there's only 8 missions. 8? 4, 8. Yeah, 8. There's only 8 missions that tied to it, so I am curious about how the Sultan's campaign looks. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh man, I'm tired. It has been 6 hours, though. 6 hours, drink water. How do I feel, though, about that campaign, for sure? For Mongols, first off, let's start with the Normans. I don't remember. Longbow go Burr, though. The Rus, I love their concept with the hunting lodge things that they have going around. If you build them next to trees, you basically just get forever resources. But they were really the only ones who tried to fight against the Mongolians to some kind of victory, sort of? It did rise from the ashes, so I mean, there's that. I felt on the back foot throughout the entire French campaign. I feel like I never actually had a victory that wasn't hard fought for some reason. Unless I might be misremembering that. The Mongolian Empire, though, you feel like you're actually dominating everything. It feels like you can't lose, you know? Now, would this be the kind of campaign, or would I play this game on hard difficulty? To be honest with you, not really. And the reason I say not really is because, as far as I've noticed, hard mode's actually, like, it's actually pretty hard on this game. Oh my god, I'm tired. Too bad, though, that I actually have to get mastery in order to unlock any of this stuff. Though, to be fair, I prefer the Mega now. Oh, another thing I liked about the Rus, fucking cannons, dude. Cannon, all the Mega now cannons, so good. Anyway, you should play it yourself. I mean, play this game yourself. Maybe you might like it more than AoE 2. I sort of doubt that if you played AoE 2. I still prefer AoE 2 by, like, a large margin. That being said, I'll try to come back to this with the Sultan's campaign, but again, I can't make any promises. Not with the whole surgery thing popping up on Friday. Right, Zoe? Come here, Zoe. Cute little warm cat. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here for the night. Tomorrow we have Mega Man, and we also have Ultra Disparate Girls, in case you're wondering about that, so look forward to that! 2 streams, I can't believe that. Yes, I can believe that. I can believe that because we don't have a lot of time on... We don't have much left with Mega Man, and I'd be like, that's weird to have such a short-ass stream, so... I'll be sure to, like, you know... have a little bit extra, so we're not completely missing out on everything, you know? Plus, I like streaming, so there's that. Anyway, I'm done for the night. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see about getting the DLC for next week. I don't have it right now, but I'll see about it. Damn, Zoe, you and your yawns. It's gonna make me yawn next. Oh my god, that's contagious. Alright, with that being said, leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server. We have one. Link in the description. Otherwise, have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow.